you didn't trick me. I saw you blink.
It's the Google Doc. Do you see the Google Doc, Jenny?
The Google Doc?
Emma Ramasco monologue in order to free their souls.
What?
Do you see the link, the Google Drive?
Wait. Oh, in the Discord
link.
chat?
Timmy, the indomitable chutzpah endowed narrator, not applicable, of Songwoven, suddenly became frozen. You notice that the room around you. Emma Moscow becomes enveloped in a wet chill. I'm reading from a document that Tim has posted in our chat. Jenny Sherrard, the best in the world, is also completely frozen. It is because... I fucking hate this. It has become obvious to you, Emma Ramasco, who's named Emma, that you have become the interpreter of melodies. You must complete this monologue to continue the show, Emma Ramasco. I'm sorry, guys. What the fuck? Okay, Emma Ramasco, my monologue, in quotations, awesomely. A woman stands on the shoulder of a dirt road begging, in a tongue made obsolete by gunfire, to enter the village where her house sits, has sat for decades. It is a human story. Anyone can tell it. Can you tell? Can you tell the rain has grown heavy, its keystrokes peppering the blue shawl black? What the fuck, Tim? In rode the Lord of the Nazgul, a great black shape against the fires beyond he loomed up, grown to a vast menace of despair. In rode the Lord of the Nazgul, under the archway that no enemy had ever passed, and all fled before his face. Where am I pondered. The answer came to me in a blink. I knew it in my bones. I'm in.
Hello, everyone!
What the fuck was
to
that?
Songwoven! Eira Bryn, Dawnbreak!
Tim, what the fuck was that?
I am your narrator, Tim Dontred, and of course, I am joined by the two ever indomitable, the two ever present. You love him, you know him, you got him. Emma Moscow.
What was that?
And Jenny Sherrard.
I was not in on that, to be clear. I didn't know I was supposed to freeze until she told me to.
I didn't know I was supposed to read it until I saw the document.
Wait, what happened?
Oh my god, Tim.
Why are you dancing? He always goes to Gangnam Style for his dance.
What's going on?
Who are the Nazgul? Is that a thing in this?
That's like a Lord of the Rings thing.
That's Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
Then why was?
So why are you asking?
Tim, why are you doing this to me? Why are you gaslighting, gatekeeping, girl bossing this early on in?
It's because he's just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy boss.
Just a
little guy.
I'm just
There
a
is
little
no such
lad
thing
boss.
as a guy boss. Not yet.
Little lad.
Not yet, he said maliciously.
Until Graham comes on the scene.
Until Graham boss.
Played by Zac Efron.
Zac Efron. Okay, everyone. We talked about so the Songwoven crew here. We all agreed that if we were to have an Eira Bryn, as if it was a musical, Zac Efron would play Graham Alazon, the guy who hit an innocent servant in the very last session.
Purely because of Zach's performance and bet on it.
Thing is, like, Graham is hot. He doesn't act like it, but he's hot.
He doesn't act like it. He's really trash, but like I love trash boys. I can fix him.
I can go down there with him.
I can make him worse.
We can enjoy the depths of we can enjoy the depths we can enjoy the depths together.
Of pure evil.
We're like anglerfish.
We're like anglerfish. Ew. Be my anglerfish. Billy.
Will you be my anglerfish? Did you know
Little
that?
heart they do.
You know that female anglerfish are the scariest things ever, and they also have multiple. They also have multiple balls. That's true. I read a comic about it. When they consume a inferior male, they gain their sets of testicles.
Let's
I
fucking
mean,
go.
you can't judge a woman for having balls.
Yeah. God forbid a woman has a hobby. Anyways, that's a cool little fun animal fact. All right. Well, we started off strong. There's been some strangeness in the air, hanging in the air recently. I can't help but notice. I see some of you are nodding. But yeah. You guys are, both of you. People say that I'm the crazy one in my dreams, but you guys are kind of crazy.
You can tell Timmy's not feeling well because it's been 6 minutes.
It's been
Oh,
the song. You guys make up the Songwoven part of Songwoven. Oh yeah. Let's go. All right. What's going on, guys? Oh, we're streaming. All right. What's going on? What's the announcements? Emma Moscow, you have a monologue for us? What's going on? Stop laughing. Why are you happy?
Scared.
Why are you happy?
I'm scared.
Why are you
I'm
scared? Why are you
I'm
scared?
I'm scared.
Your emotions betray you. Isn't that fun that we're flawed human beings that you can laugh and be scared? What's going on?
So I wonder what happened on the last episode 2 weeks ago.
I also wonder what's going. I also wonder what's happening. What has been the happened?
Last time.
If there's more laughing, I'm gonna be so upset.
Anyways, that's a laugh, right?
I am a crocodile. I am a crocodile in your bottle of water. I'm just waiting for you to take a sip. My back! Re-injured my back!
I'm gonna save that for a character who thinks they're intimidating. I'm gonna lean in. I'm just a crocodile in your water bottle.
I'm a crocodile in your Dasani. I'm a crocodile in your Dasani. I'm about
Just
to bite
waiting
your.
for you to take a sip.
I'm gonna bite your upper lip for you.
And then they're gonna be like, are they flirting with me? I don't know what's happening.
It just turned to flirting. Don't bite your upper lip, bulldog. I got you. Why don't I do it for you?
Please, can we have a BBEG like that thinks they're being intimidating, but they're saying really
That's just me.
just you?
I'm about to eat you up, you big glass of water. You big drink
You
of
don't
milk.
eat water.
You big drink of milk.
Glass of milk water.
Glass of
Tall drink of milk water.
So last time on Ira Bryn
Yes!
song Dawnbreaker Songwoven. Our KT goes socially cringe BBEG. I'm here.
Last time Lucia was on her way to go to the festivities, watching like the little parade for Valoura, and then someone bumped into her and stole her pocket watch that was
Little
gifted
shit.
to her. And she's chasing after, yelling after him. Valoura hears and gets on her wyvern phantom and flies and stops the guy, lets him run away, but gets the pocket watch back. And they meet, and Lucia's like, I'm supposed to help you. I don't know how, but I'm supposed to help you. And Valoura's like, and
You're in my vision.
and then they get separated. And then the ceremony starts. We see Graham Alazan, who's supposed to be Valoura's retainer, but nobody knows that, except everyone kind of knows it. And but it's not officially announced yet. We like hang out with the king and the prince, and some met Quincy Garvey, a illegitimate child of House Garvey, but who has the mark, the Aeon mark of their house. So he gets to go to Eira Bryn, and he's going to be coming with us to school. And then I'm probably going to miss a million details because it's been 2 weeks, but we are watching a very long, apparently copyrighted violin performance.
Apparently copyrighted violin performance.
We got banned in Russia.
You can't watch
We got
episode 3 in
banned in
Russia unless you come onto Twitch. I did make the whole VOD a highlight on Twitch. So if you're in Russia, you can watch us on Twitch, I think, instead of YouTube.
Say hi from Russia. Let us know how you're doing.
Got banned in Russia. I can't.
We're banned in Russia, guys.
Sorry for the violin music, Russia.
Sorry.
But so, yeah, we're usually pretty good about that, but we've been mixing in more songs than we normally do. But they we're listening to this violin performance, and both Lucia and Valoura decide to slip away, but separately, because they don't really know each other yet. The only thing Valoura really knows about her is she's a church girl and she's got pink hair. And Lucia just learned that Valoura's not a dragon, so they don't know much about each other.
The person.
And so Lucia sees a vision of Graham Aluzan, this not a noble but a rich kid, slapping someone from the Valoura Society, which is basically she's basically a maid, like a servant of the king. The Valoura Society, the lore behind that is they're orphans who are usually taken in from the war on the eastern border of Enera, and they are given a place in the church and an opportunity to serve and have a better life, and they're made into really good maids and butlers, and there's nothing problematic about that at all.
Not at all. None of it.
So
no problems. No
it's
problems.
they're giving a second chance, and they choose to do it. Out
Yep,
of
they have
gratefulness.
all the choice.
Anyways,
They're grateful.
but so a girl from the Valoura Society, Lucia sees her get slapped, and so she rushes in to stop it. And when she rushes in to stop it, Valoura hears this and can hear Graham saying horrible things about like do you know who I am and stuff. And so Valoura gets mad and she tries to see if he's going to apologize but he's just apologizing to Valoura about it. So she slaps Graham and doesn't know what to do now because she's about to go on stage and pick her retainer, and she's supposed to bring him at her father's request, and she liked him well enough, so she was going to say yes. So then she's rushed onto stage by her dad, basically, and she picks Lucia, the pink-haired girl.
The girl with the pink hair who doesn't know what a retainer is.
The king said yes. And that's where we left off.
And her dad's gonna kill me.
All right. With that said, very good recap.
As always, Jenny.
As
Bravo.
always. But you did neglect to leave one part out.
Oh.
Did or did not Lucia threaten to beat up a child who corrected her?
Lucia did threaten a child. She did do that. That is true. She was gonna fight a child in the streets.
In the streets!
Not the one who kidnapped, not the one who stole from her. The one who corrected her.
The one who corrected her!
The leader of the Silver Lions isn't a dragon.
It's like, you're fucking dead, kid. I'm gonna get my fucking hands on you.
Her villain arc has just begun.
Because of Lucius, the fucking street boy.
It's where it all goes downhill from there.
All right. With that said, let's jump into yet another session of Eira Bryn Dawnbreak. Oh, someone posted a monologue in the chat. Okay, anyways. As the king's speech finishes up, as you are met with a rapture of claps, of applause, no doubt, you don't even have to look, but you can feel that there are eyebrows raised in mystery. There is intrigue in the air. Who exactly is this girl? Not anyone of status, not anyone of any renown, but a girl, and represented by some godman. But no one can come up and ask questions now, and the king already gave his approval. As the applause eventually lifts, as Lucia, for the first time, this thunderous, rapturous sound that resonates throughout the air, you are the cause of it, the cause of celebration, the cause of applause. Someone who hasn't gained the wandering eyes of many in your life. Now you're at the very center of attention, drawn into it, as if by fate. Eventually, as the applause dies down, the king goes, "Now, let us celebrate." Says, "A feast and a dance to end the occasion." And then there another round of applause as the king lifts his hand, and eventually you see the head of the house. There's the halfling goes, "The feast will begin in 30 minutes in the king's hall." Says, "Everyone, please arrive there in orderly fashion." Says, "In your very best make in 30 minutes. Thank you." And as the people begin to disperse, Lucia and Valoura, you see eyes, heads turn towards Lucia. There are wandering questions that you sure are there, but they don't approach yet. Instead, the both of you are stood up by your guardian figures, and the two of you face each other, now tethered by the very decisions that you've made today. Go ahead.
You can still say no, probably, just so you know. I know that was really, really random.
Did you-
Sudden.
You chose randomly? Your father speaks.
No, it wasn't not random. I just mean random to her, seemingly, probably. It's not random.
No, actually, I'm supposed to help her.
She whispers to your dad.
He looks at you, and before he speaks, Sabine, Valora's mother, speaks and goes, "Hi," to your surrogate father, to Arnalda. Goes, "Hi, we've actually haven't met. I see that you are a man of cloth, of divine cloth. I am Sabine Avenleia." And Arnalda just kind of bows his head slightly, says, "Yes, thank you. Thank you for your presence, my lord. I am Arnaldo Lusardi, and, well," looks at Lucia. You see he's sweating a little bit, but he wears a wary smile. He goes, "I'm sure she has made quite the impression on you lot."
Holds up a thumbs up.
I think she goes, "You're going to have a pretty busy rest of the night. Do you know how to dance?"
Yeah, I know how to dance. Of course, we dance, with the fiddle. Sometimes we break it out and have a nice little dance sometimes. I can dance, for sure. The kind of dance you mean? You mean, but dance.
Well, I mean, never mind. It won't be. She goes, "Here, She's like, still seems kind of like a little bit overwhelmed by like, "Yep, I did this too."
Despite you feeling overwhelmed, and you feel the overwhelming disapproval from your father, who is bound to say stuff, but right now is, in the congeniality of the situation, your mother approaches Lucia and goes, and she looks at you, Lucia, very gentle expression, someone with work-worn eyes, but despite that, a very easily much worn smile that is natural to her. there is a shine of hope that you also feel from her that you feel also stems off from Valoura. And she just goes, Lucia, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Lord, my lord, my lord. And she does the quick bends like a 90-degree angle bow.
And then Honoris goes, I thought we said that's not good for your back, dear. Pedal.
It's fine. And then whiplash back up.
She just goes, I have to admit this was also a surprise to me, but if there's anything my daughter does, is that she commits to her decisions, and she does things very well. She does things with passion. She goes, now I'm sure you know the responsibilities ahead of you.
Yes.
Sure. Okay, reassuring. But
I'll let you finish.
she goes, if my daughter Valoura was confident enough to pick you out of the crowd, then I'm confident enough that you are going to do very well as her retainer.
I'll take care of her, I promise.
She nods.
Well, since you'll be my second at Eira Bryn, she says to help give some clarification. She goes, I'll stick by you tonight and make sure it's not too overwhelming. I'm sure people will have lots of questions for you.
Gods will guide me where I will. And my lady, I am here to serve you, she says to Valoura.
And you can just call me Valoura.
Well, my lady Valoura, we'll get it done either way.
Well, that's fine. Good stuff for now.
You see your mother just kind of like touches your shoulder. Valoura just goes, she's spirited.
She kind of looks at her dad.
A half glare, but still trying to maintain that. You know it's a glare. To everyone else, it's just him being quiet. He's a serious man, but to Valoura, you know what it means. Can we speak?
A little busy, but okay.
So he goes, they need to talk, Eric. Says, our daughter and her retainer.
This is my father, by the way.
Oh! Hello, sir.
Babes.
Sire Avonlea.
Ah, sire. Hello, sire. Nice to meet you. I'm Lucia, but you heard that. But anyway, so, yeah, I know what a retainer is, and I'm gonna do the best retaining you ever retained, ever. My retaining will impress the gods themselves. That's how good I will retain.
Hello, Godman. Yes. I assure you, she will meet every expectation. She is really quite amazing. And she is ready for the bigger world around her. She has grown too big for this place. I thank you, all of you, of House Avonlea. It looks to you, Valoura. Thank you for giving her this opportunity.
Well, thank you for letting her come.
As you lot speak, you see a dragonborn, this large sort of like a silver scale dragonborn, makes his way over. He wears like these really nice robes, and for you, Valoura, you know him to be someone that you've seen a lot. His name is Gaward. which is
Ward.
Gaward, Gau Ward, like Squidward. And
Squidward!
walks over, hands behind his back, and just goes, "Well, congratulations, to you lot." Says, Erica. Says, Eric, Sire Avenleia, if we can speak for a moment. Yes. You know Gaward to be a member of the King's Council, the Council of Ravens.
Okay. Yes.
Mm.
Thank you, Gaward.
He goes, congratulations again, Valoura. A smile, and your father walks away. And then you see your mother just go, just looking over and looks towards you, Valoura, and just kind of like shakes your, smile, shakes your shoulder out of excitement, and just goes, "Look at you." Says, "Oh, you're looking much like a leader."
Trying to think. Thank you. And when Dad asks, can you just tell him that I knew Graham wouldn't be good? It had to be a last minute.
I know whatever you did was right. I believe you, okay?
I know it won't stop him from asking me about it, but if he says anything, just tell him that.
I shouldn't encourage you to tell your dad to suck eggs sometimes.
I mean, you don't have to encourage me.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta tell him to go, go outside.
Go touch grass?
Maybe make his first friend.
Tell your dad to go touch grass. Can't.
Hey, I'll see you at the feast.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave the both of you to your excitement. Yay, Eira Bryn! You ever had experience? Nah, I'm not gonna take time. Both of you enjoy yourselves. Okay, see you both at the feast. You're gonna be sitting with us. Putting to Lucia and and Arnalda.
Oh, wow! Yeah, I love snacks.
Be a lot more than snacks.
A feast is kind of like the biggest snack you can have.
What?
She kind of like turns to Valoura like,
That's wild!
Well, we better make the rounds. And also, I have a lot of questions for you because I don't really know you. She says quietly. She walks up to her.
she'll kind of offer up her arm like she's like read about in like storybooks, like to Valoura and go,
Takes it.
like, "Oh, we have a lot of time to talk, I guess." Let's just start to, head off.
You know what Eira Bryn is, right? She says, almost kind of worried after the responses she's been giving.
Eira Bryn. Do I know what Eira Bryn is, Tim?
Legitimately give me a history check or a culture check.
To Valoura, everyone knows what Eira Bryn is, but she doesn't even know what the retainer is, and so she's like, "Oh,
You said history?
Yeah, or culture. The thing is, the DC for this is very low, but there's some more information.
Okay.
So of course you know what
Bad.
Eira Bryn is.
Because it was a 17.
A school built almost 1,000 years ago by this point. It was a school built in dedication to the gods, first of all, but also a way to an officers' academy that teaches gets people ready for the next generation of leadership. You don't go to war, not during war school.
No one goes to war school. There is no war in Bossing Say.
There's no war in Bossing. It is a place of the veneration, a place that you definitely didn't think you were ever gonna go to. the very best of this academy goes there. Nobles come in for free. Commoners have to pay a very heavy tuition fee. But you are sponsored, so you get in. You are going to receive the best education this kingdom has to offer. You are going to be bred for leadership at this academy. It is the highest institution on this continent.
I know what Eira Bryn is for sure. I'm a little in shock. I'm gonna be honest. That we're going to school. We're going to school. But yes, I know what Eira Bryn is. Yes.
And I mean, you can. It's not like they force you to stay there or anything, but like, you're really sure you want to do this? I mean, you're going to be leading with me.
Lady Valoura, I was sent a vision of you from the gods.
You said that. What was that about?
I don't really know. It felt right. So, wherever you go, I just feel like I'm supposed to help you.
And that's what you want to do?
Well, I kind of want to hide and stay home, but boats are made to float.
Yeah, you told me that you did something like you're like a boat watcher or something.
Yeah, the boats are made to float, and sometimes they can sink to the very, very bottom. Boats aren't made to sink, and when they float, and she's just like really struggling with this analogy. JT goes, not the metaphor. Needless to say, boats aside, what I'm trying to say is, I think I have to go outside my comfort zone and try something new. And clearly, you need my help.
Yeah, I was supposed to bring that guy who
He was lying.
was attacking that girl.
He's a good liar. He's a good liar.
It really seems like it. I mean, I didn't know him that well, to be honest. My dad recommended him, and I met him, and I thought, and I was getting along with him fine. It seems obvious now. It was just, obviously he's going to be nice to me when he wants something from me.
Are a lot of people like that at Eira Bryn?
I don't think so. I mean, like, there's, Garvey's coming, and he's really nice. She's trying to look for him.
You haven't seen him since he bumped into you when you went up, and he's gone. You see the Garveys, you see the brothers, but they're not. But Quincy specifically and his sister are not around.
Except he's not. I don't see him, but I mean, I've met several of the nobles who are attending the school, and I don't know anything about the common folk who will come. But
And we have our own group, right?
well, we're the Silver Lion's house for everyone from Arnador is in that house, and there's 4 other houses.
So we kind of have like pre-made friends.
That's a good way to put it. I mean, especially for us, I think they're kind of our friends, whether we want to be their friends or not.
Oh.
You see, like, her eyes kind of, like, widen a bit at, like, what?
I don't mean that in a bad way, she goes. I mean, like, they're our responsibility.
Oh, yes.
So.
Because we have responsibilities now. You lead the house, and I retain your leadership.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
More or less.
Yes.
But
I don't
I
know
don't
what
know
a
that-
retainer is. I'm going to be honest.
it makes you my second in command.
Like I'm your...
I'm the
You're
leader.
the head priest.
Oh.
And I am a monk.
Are monks usually in charge?
No.
Then
I'm your bishop.
there you go.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
Like that.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Don't worry about this. Don't, my lady. I've got this covered. I really know what I'm doing.
It's okay.
She's trying not to panic.
It's okay if you don't. Okay? Cuz I'm going to help you. And school's for learning, right? That's what schools are completely for.
Can I ask you
So,
a question?
of course.
You know why I'm supposed to help you. Why did you pick me?
Well, I just kept thinking about there's several other people I could take who I know a little bit, but then I was just thinking I didn't know. I've talked to Graham more than I've talked to you, but apparently I didn't really know him until that, right? And I don't really know you either, but I saw enough of your decision making under pressure to know that you would rather defend someone in a split-second decision than run away or hurt someone else. And besides that, you said you were going to help me. So I was at least hoping those combination of two things, hoping it would work out, I guess.
Don't worry.
And you can see, like, she's very touched by this, you know, that so much attention has been paid to her. And you feel like your arm is wrapped in hers, and she'll kind of squeeze you a little closer subconsciously
And say, we'll make the Silver Lions the best house it can be.
Witness valor. That's our motto. For the
Witness
house.
valor. That's our motto?
That's the house motto.
Witness valor. Witness valor. It's like a greeting. Witness valor. Good morning. Witness valor. Witness valor.
Maybe not like that. I was about to say you can say it as much as you want now that we're in the Silver Lions
Witness
house,
valor.
but maybe not quite that much.
Witness valor.
She left.
And as that happens, as you guys are like kind of like walking arm in arm, you hear in the distance, you hear I love this spread. You see a man, the man who was performing earlier, the man named Jom, who was working with the unseen servants, and doing the violin performance that got us banned from Russia. You see him. You see him currently. He's at the spread, at a table by himself, and there's multiple pieces of food floating about him, and he's just going, he's holding bread. He's just going, I am in love with this raw toast.
Toast?
Is that someone we should know?
She whispers to
Well-
Valoura.
He's the talent for the night, I guess. I mean, you saw his performance. Well, I actually don't know if you did. That's when we both kind of left early. Well, she, as they go by him, she'll just go, so, thank you for the performance tonight.
Of course, young
And
lady.
how many others do I have to thank as well? She says, gesturing to the air.
Well, you have many to thank. You have A, B, C, D, E, F, and he starts pointing at the air. But you see that multiple pieces of food are like being waved around as if like something is waving at you, but they're holding the pieces of food. First of all, it says you have my utter congratulations. It says for your leadership, darling.
Thank you.
Boiled egg. Oh, never had it in this form before. A little crunchy.
Oh, well, lovely performance. It takes Lucia away. Lucia away.
Full shock does not understand what the fuck. She thinks he's speaking a different language at this point because she has no clue what's going on.
I love this raw toasted whatever this. Oh,
We're just looking for a way to eat on stream.
I should put this.
Oh, because the Costco visit today. That's right.
Yeah.
He went to Costco today.
Wagyu? What about wag me? And he goes, wait, I'm chewing. This is really dry.
GM, our mod brings up a great point. There's nothing wrong with wanting to snack on stream.
Hold on, darling. Just he walks up to you, Valoura. He just goes, says, hinder for a moment while I waltz over with this boiled egg in my hand. He just goes, now, first of all, I am the MC, and you're going to be seeing me in the future. He goes, you can expect me. I have been in the royal grace for a while now, and I am also going to be present at the I forgot the name of the dance at the Eira Bryn.
Oh, well, that's fantastic news. We'll get to hear you again.
Yes. Now you should know my name. I'm Jom, but my full name is Jamiathus. Last name Timber River.
Jamiathus Timber River.
But you can also call me by my initials, baby.
So, are you going to be playing new songs at the dance?
Oh, yeah.
Or is it basically like the same set? Or I bet you have a lot.
You're gonna love it. My feet are so sore from playing earlier. I cast magic with my feet.
Wow, that's really impressive. Well, we better get to greeting everybody else. It's been fantastic talking to you, though.
Thank you for your music.
Have you
I can't wait to see you at Eira
eggs?
Bryn.
I can't wait to see you in your dreams, darling.
Pulls Lucia away.
I think Lucy is like, I think she turns to Valoura and goes, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can be your retainer. I'm
Most
sorry.
people aren't like that.
I don't know if I can handle this. I don't even know what he was saying. What
You
was
don't
that?
have to. He was just weird. When they approach the crowd, she'll just be like, my retainer, everybody.
Hello. Yes, I am retaining. I'm retaining.
It's okay to just stand there too. You
Yeah,
don't
I'm
have to
gonna
say
shut up.
anything.
Okay, cool. Yeah. What is the phrase again? Will and honor?
Witness valor.
Witness valor.
This is drawing
Witness valor.
This is drawing like actual like laughs from the crowd. You do catch some people being like rolling their eyes, very small amount of people. There's politeness. There is happiness at your presence, Lucia.
Okay, that's
People
good.
are honoring the decision.
Like this little country bumpkin, like up on stage with Valoura in her full like silver gown and kit.
And you see a small amount of nobles approach. They have like little flutes of wine in their hand, and they're going, what pedigree do you represent? What family do you come from?
She goes, well, I'm from the Lusardi family.
Oh, not a family I've heard of before. And another one goes, how did the two of you meet? How long have you two known each other?
I actually met her in an act of valor, in my opinion. She was standing up for the weak and defending her, and as well as healing her from an attacker.
And likewise, my lady Valoura did the same for me.
This is favorable. You see, this is really favorable among them. You see, the clarity is getting onto these people. Like, yes, these two are meant for each other. You feel it. This tangible shift in the air. And let's see. You see another person approach. These very well dressed people. And he just goes, says, and among the two of you, which one would you say is the more valorous? He says with a kind of half smile.
Lucia points to Valoura without even question.
I believe
It's
it's
in her-
much too early to
It's in her
say.
name.
That's a fair point. But when you witness valor, what means is there to compare it?
There are different kinds of valor.
Because it seems like we have the two exactly right people to lead the house. Polite clapping. You see more people approach you, Lucia, as kind of like you see a woman kind of like places kind of like hovers a hand above your shoulder to get your attention, but not touching you. And just goes, hello. Just goes, it's nice to meet you. Congratulations on your sponsorship. And then you see another woman just goes, oh, don't let her approach you. Hello there, offering her hand. Just goes,
hi.
Don't let my sister just abhor you with her presence. He goes, Lucia, correct. You are quite the maiden. And then you see a young man approach you, and he just goes, may I take your hand?
I'm still linked with Lucia, and I go, oh, she says, like, in the earshot of those people too, like, I haven't introduced you to the most important person yet. And she goes to pull her towards Phantom.
Oh.
She goes, excuse us.
Bye-bye.
Gives you a wave.
You see his hand is like you walk away as he's essentially left hanging.
Oh, she gives him a high five.
and then he just gives a weird look. He just goes, is that, I don't know how to react to that. Valoura, you come over to Phantom to see, like, you see a pair of boys kind of like hanging around his neck, kind of like climbing over him, and he's just being very still and very respectful. And as he sees you approach, his eyes just kind of like shift towards the boys.
She's like, hey guys, we should know better than to go climbing on a wyvern.
He's so cool.
Yeah,
Can
but
I
you know, if that were any other wyvern, they might bite you.
I saw him fly with the prince. I know he's good.
Yeah, but did you ask him if he was okay with it?
No.
Well, do you need help getting down?
It's very high.
Oh.
She goes to help.
Flies down, and he just kind of like starts jumping up and just goes, can I fly? Can I fly on him just like you did with the prince? No, me first. The other boy comes up.
Oh, well, you know, Phantom has to get ready for the feast.
Oh, they both go.
Yeah. So, you better go find your parents. It should start soon.
Okay. Is your hair really like that? One of them goes to says to Lucia.
I think Lucia was just like, how big is Phantom compared to another animal?
Oh gosh. I feel like he's like bigger than a cow, but like not bigger, like smaller than like something like a rhino, you know, like not like he's massive, but he's not like he's bigger than any like farm animal, but not like quite
Right.
like big zoo animal size.
But the largest animal Lucia's probably seen.
Probably.
I think she's just in awe, even though they're asking this question about her hair. She's just like staring in awe.
These fearsome
Why not?
eyes kind of like regard you, Lucia, as his slits of eyes look towards you.
Witness Valor?
Looks at
Hi.
Valoura.
She goes, "This is Phantom. And Phantom, this is Lucia." And she'll say, she says, Thuriel, which means friend.
As he says
What?
that, as she says that, you see that the eyes of this fearsome creature, it softens. You feel a sense of friendliness instead of like, you know, his formality, and he brings his head down towards you and offers his head to you.
Oh. Hey, boy.
You can.
And she'll, like a dog, like go out to pet him.
Scaly.
She's the one who
Like
gave
a-
you the apple earlier.
Eyes
She
widen.
You gave me an apple, and I gave it to him.
Right. Do you want another one?
Licks you in the face.
Oh! Well, you're just a big cuddly puppy, aren't you?
and she'll reach into her pocket and pull out like another little like crab apple and toss it up for him.
Eats it. He has a grace to him. Doesn't snap his jaws or anything. Just a really nice, simple bite. And you see the kids are like clapping at that little trick.
Dragmire Draw says then the wyvern eats the kids.
The apples weren't enough. The apples were never enough.
And
An apple
now
a day
this
does
party
not
takes
keep
a turn.
wyverns.
And now this party takes a turn. This is not the prom we signed up for.
Valoura goes, she says, have you ever flown? Like Pegasus or airship or...
She doesn't know what any of these words are, and you just see a blank stare back at you.
You know what a Pegasus is, at the very least.
Oh, well, I've seen them. I've never ridden one before.
Well, that will probably change. Not now, but... Well, I mean, it's kind of my house's whole deal. We raise Pegasi. And
Wow!
Phantom, I've worked with a few wyverns, but Phantom was my first. Because he basically was just he was sent to us by accident as a baby, and
Aw.
I've kept him ever since then.
We'll be so much closer to the gods that way.
Yeah. I'm glad you're excited about it then.
Can you see them? She looks up at this. Like, can you talk to the gods because you're closer to them in the sky?
I've never really no, I've never really tried though.
Get to fly?
It's pretty windy,
Get
you
to
know.
fly? Do we really get to
They
fly?
teach that at Eira Bryn too.
Get to fly? And she's really trying to like not freak the fuck out at how cool this is. As Phantom's like,
I wish I could take you right now. But
I wish we could go too. Oh my gosh, we get to learn how to fly. This is incredible. Thank you for choosing me as your retainer. And she's like grabbed her hands in both of hers and like they're clinging like, thank you so much for choosing me as your retainer. This is an honor.
Thank you for saying yes.
My
But
duty.
That's gonna be way more at school than that too.
There's more?
Yeah, the school's massive. It's up on a mountain, and it's massive, and there's several towers, and there's all kinds of activities there. And I mean, I saw that you know some magic.
Oh
But
yeah.
They have
yeah.
lots of like magic teaching, and they have
It's so
like,
cool.
big training grounds, of course, and battalions to train with, since a lot of the training's on command.
Wow. And what are we training for?
Well, it's primarily to learn leadership skills for most of the nobles who go there, to learn how to command a battalion. It is a lord's job a lot of the times to do that if there ever were a war. We're in charge of security a lot of the times in our regions, but a lot of the common folk who come are striving to become knights.
Oh. They need healers?
Of course.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Easy.
I probably wouldn't have been able to pick you if I hadn't seen you do that. But I mean, there's always a place for a healer.
Well, that's good. Okay, that gives me one talking point. That gives me one thing, right? And it's probably good to mix it up once in a while and have some common people in there, right? You know, so that everyone's
Absolutely.
voices are heard kind of thing.
Yeah. And I mean, I haven't met any of them there yet because obviously I meet the nobility more often, but I'm really excited to meet the common folk who are able to come. They have to, basically, if you're a noble in the kingdom, you're guaranteed a spot if you want to go. But it's much, much harder to get in among the common folk. So I'd anticipate them being very, very skilled at whatever they do.
Yeah.
And you see like the horror kind of like lights in her face, and they're all super, super fucking skilled. And she's like, oh fuck. Like, she just goes,
Yep, and we'll make alliances and allies and
Friends.
and friends. And friends.
like just releases a big like breath.
Everyone, the feast is in 5 minutes. Does everyone who is attending the feast please come and arrive at your designated chairs. Says everyone has assigned seatage. Thank you.
Is the dancing part?
Well, there'll be more dancing. I mean, don't worry about it. No one's going... I mean, people might judge, but I think if anyone's going to judge you for how you dance, I don't think their opinion really matters about that, to be honest.
Tim goes like this.
Let's go take our seats. Might as well get there early.
Now we get to have our big snacks now.
Yeah. Just
Hey, Phantom.
make sure you save room. Because they're going to bring out multiple rounds. And if you eat too much of the first one, you won't be able to eat the others.
Rounds?
You'll see, she says.
Like, this is like so fucking weird to her that there are rounds of food.
I mean, they're serving the king,
Right. We're serving the king.
so it has to be among the best.
Yes. So eat a little bit, because there are a lot of rounds coming up. It's like a fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to preserve your energy,
Preserve your
or
energy and
your stomach space in this case.
build it up and observe the valor. Witness valor? It's witness valor, not observe valor. Shit!
I mean,
Did you say shit?
Sorry, that was Emma.
observe the valor. Observe the valor.
Observe the valor.
Let's witness valor the whole way through, I guess.
And I think she's just gonna shut up because she's getting overwhelmed.
Valoura won't stop her from shutting up because Valora's still a little terrified right now too.
They're like, what the fuck are we doing?
But like, oh, yep, we're both improvising here. This is fun.
This is fun. This is great. This is fine. Everything is fine.
You approach the you begin to the both of you begin to approach the table. You see that already, even though people are sitting, it's already quite it's already quite rowdy here. You see Gunther Garvey, the Lord of House Garvey, this large brawn this large brawn man who is almost has like burnt burnt brown skin, very wide shouldered, kind of like sees you, Valoura, and he just begins ting 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 like hitting at a glass. And you see his wife kind of goes, she says, Gunther, it's not time for the speeches yet. The feast hasn't started. And he just goes, can I say a few words for the one, just for our promised leader? And
She stands.
people are still walking. He says, I've known this young girl ever since she was young. And
Is he drunk? Is he trashed?
He's trashed.
He's trashed. Great.
It just goes, and I don't know who this other one is, but she has the same pipsqueak nature, so I see that the both of them have found kin in one another. It says, but I know the make of this young woman, and I know that there is no one better. Except for my sons. He drinks. And there's polite laughter, even though that was kind of like a backhanded compliment.
Yeah.
He just goes, to Valoura. Downs his drink. And people are shouting, to Valoura!
Valoura!
And this and then you see Quincy Garvey, who you see now, you haven't seen him the whole time, stands up and raises a cup as well, and he goes, and to her retainer, Lucia. And you hear, to Lucia! People are toasting to that as well.
Kind of shrinks because it's a lot.
And you are led to your seats right next to the head of the table, where the king and queen sits. Lucia, you see your name on a little card written in cursive, placed on the cushion of a chair. And
I think
before
she wants to keep the card.
If they make her sit by my dad.
your dad and your mom sit next to each other, and they're right next to the king.
Okay.
You sit next to your mom, and and Lucia is right next to you. You see that there is a card that says Arnaldo Lusardi written next to the chair on you, next to you, Lucia, but you don't see Arnaldo just yet.
It's okay. He's coming.
And you see, as before the feast even officially begins, you see these. I think they're called kolaches. What are they called again? The freaking little thing, the thing that they serve the food on. It has the little dome.
Yeah.
The
I
metal,
know.
like,
they call it cloche. What do they call? I don't know how to
cloches?
pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce
They
it.
have like the swollen titty at the top that you pull to like show off the food. Hold on. The thing to serve food.
Just call it a swollen titty.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see that. I see where. I see. Oh, cloche. Got it. So these multiple cloches, not swollen titties, come out.
Too formal of a party for that.
Not that kind of party. Not that kind of party.
Multiple cloches come out. These very nice intricate cups are brought before you. And the drinks are placed before you as a multitude of Valour Society. Eveline, amongst them, starts bringing out of food and placing it before you. And by you, a lot specifically, you see waiters stand with their hands to their back and wait by you. And you see as the king stands as the conversation begins to die down, and as the time for the feast approaches, you still see that Arnaldo has not arrived.
Excuse me. Has anyone seen?
And she points to the chair.
People look at each other. They don't seem to have an answer.
Can I go check to see if he's in the bathroom or something real quick?
And the king speaks up. And he goes, "A momentous occasion, indeed. Now, I have talked your ear off long enough. Yes. And let us wait until the dinner. Let us wait until the dinner ensues for the speeches to happen." Looking at Gunther, looking at Garvey. Laugh, humor, blah blah blah. And he just goes, "All enjoy enjoy the spread before you today." A cheer, and a servant walks up to the both of you, and basically both say the same thing. It goes, for the beginning course, of course, we have moonflower soup. Pulls on part of the cloche. Yes.
Can you send someone to look for the man who's supposed to be seated here?
Right away.
Thank you.
Of course, lady.
Thank you.
She'll whisper it to you. She goes back to looking at the moon something soup.
Before you is a very even count space. It smells amazing. Very floral scent to it. You can assume that all the food you get here is good food.
I can't eat all of it. I can just have a little taste. Just a tiny
That spoon.
fudge. Yeah. And she goes and grabs the other spoon. I knew that. And she grabs
Outside
the
in.
Outside in. Okay.
Grabs a smaller soup spoon.
Goes, just a little taste.
And like trying to trying to be delicate with it. And she'll
Not
lick it and
familiar
go,
with fine dining, are you, Lucia?
Is that her dad?
Yeah.
Dad.
With the spoon in her mouth.
She's a holy woman, Dad.
She goes, "This is delicious!" The spoon's still in her mouth to her dad. Pops it out.
That's the best soup I ever had.
Good.
Can I have more?
Your
I
mom
don't remember what I
laughs.
said though.
Your mom laughs and kind of like wards your dad, like sights away. What ensues in the next 10 minutes is the amuse-bouche. You are brought these tiny smoked eggs, this food from the sea, these seared scallops, this miniature meat pies, all the food that you can imagine topped up with this golden sweet drink, and this is the most abundance that you've seen. Lucia, food is just brought out by the dozens. If you ask for more, it's just brought out to you. No,
Where does it all come from?
As that happens, as you're just kind of like tending to some extremely delicious food, you see a figure enter the dining hall and walk towards your direction. You see Aurier, the head executor, kind of like scans the room for a moment, sees you, and then begins walking over towards you, Lucia.
She almost stands up to be like, hi, and then she realizes she's sitting at the table and just keeps her, gives a nod.
Walks towards you, politely, hands behind her back. She's always been polite. Oh, she's always the height of, being pertinent. But it seems even more that there's some ceremony to stand on. And she approaches you still. She just goes, I'll have to admit, of all the circumstances today, I did not think that I would see you near the head of this table.
I'm a retainer now.
I've heard.
I'm gonna do a really good job, so you don't have to worry about me, Aurier, okay?
Well, actually, that's something to discuss about later. I have been personally requested to be your guardian at Eira Bryn.
Hey, what?
She looks to Valoura and goes, do you have one of those?
Well, we don't usually send anyone with us to the school, but my knight is actually coming with me this time, so I will.
Lucia, there's also something else you should know.
Oh my god, did he fucking die?
Arnaud the Canterbury is not here He has retired for the evening.
You okay?
Yes. Paramount above all, he wished to pass on to you that you enjoy the rest of your evening, and you only come back once you're satisfied. He had a fainting spell earlier in the day, but he's all right. I saw to it. He's safe at home, and he wants you to enjoy the rest of this event.
No, but he shouldn't be alone. I should be with him.
Someone is looking after him.
Who?
Yes. Your neighbor came over.
I don't know why. He's been sick, and he won't let me help him. I don't know why. We've always helped each other. Always.
I'm sorry. But this is an extremely momentous and not even once in a lifetime for once in a million for many people. Because I understand why he would want you to focus on being by yourself for the first time.
I don't want to be by myself.
She's been trying not to, like, eavesdrop, because it's clearly personal. But she goes, "You're not going to be by yourself. I know I'm not, like... I'm, like, brand new to you, but... we're going to be together now for 3 years. If all works out. So, I don't think either of us is going to be alone for a while."
I think you see, like, this face that had tears brimming in her eyes because of fear. You see the tears spill over softly and quietly, not because of fear, but because of gratitude. And she'll just quietly nod at you and just quickly wipe away her tears on her face.
And, I mean, why don't we ask if they can send some of the food back to him? He shouldn't miss out.
Yeah, he would really like the soup.
All right, she'll ask someone.
I'll personally oversee the delivery. My lady.
Thank you.
Says, congratulations on becoming the leader.
Thank you.
Yes, I am Eira Bryn. Says, a head executor of the Vajandi. And I have been sent by personal request of the king to look after Lucia's well-being at Eira Bryn.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Executor.
But I trust she is also very well taken care of in your hands.
The more hands, the merrier, in my opinion.
Yes, I'll see to it that this food gets to Onoda.
Thank you, Aria.
Of course. I suppose I can't call you Acorn anymore. She did have a nickname for you. It was Acorn.
Aww.
I think you can. I think you can still call me Acorn Petal. Keeps me grounded. Reminds me where I come from.
Well, you're growing. You have grown well beyond an acorn by this point, I believe.
I'm like a sapling.
Sapling.
Sapling. I don't know. Acorn's cuter.
Sprout?
Sapling's like, sprout. I feel like a child.
Well, I definitely can't call you Tree when you are fully grown and graduated, so I suppose I'll have to fully take to calling you Lucia.
I guess. She shrugs a little bit and gives a little smile.
Congratulations again. Never in a million years did I think that me sponsoring your entry would lead to all of this. Fate works in funny ways.
I appreciate your sponsoring me.
It is no problem. She takes a step back. Enjoy this day. You deserve it. And begins to fall back as food is being, as like a bunch of servants like gather on her. She does have authority. She has this extended authority that you still get like, you're still finding new depths to her authority. Like, oh, a bunch of servants she just command a bunch of servants. They just follow her as she walks to the back, as a bunch of them like follow behind.
Aria is really cool. You're gonna like her a lot, Valoura.
You seemed close.
Yeah, she always leads me to my yearly talks.
Gives you like a awkward smile because I don't know how well known is it that Lucia meets with what's her face?
Aldebrand.
Aldebrand, yeah.
That's a private affair, basically.
Oh, okay. So she goes,
Yeah, we hang out every year. It's nice.
Oh. Well, I'm sure I'll get to know her a lot better if she's coming with you. And you'll meet my knight. Well, I think you met her briefly during the entry to the ceremony.
Oh yeah,
Her
what
name-
was her name again?
Sir Pallavi. Rudra
Sir-
Pallavi.
Rudra Pallavi. I like that name. That's a cool name.
It is. She's really cool. You'll like her.
And who is the boy who stood up? Said my name.
Oh, yeah. The one who toasted to you. That's the Garvey kid I was telling you about.
Oh, is he in our house?
Yep.
You see, she completely relaxes against her chair. There's
His
one
name's
friend.
Quincy.
I have to thank him. Is he here? Is he at the table?
And she's like kind of peering around you, trying to see if he's.
He, you look over to where he was, and when you were looking for him, he disappears. Where he's supposed to be seated with the nobles. He's supposed to be seated with, the kids, but you see him and his sister are again gone.
He keeps doing that. I mean, he just keeps slipping away.
Is that part of his magic? Is he like a wizard or something?
Oh, I don't think so. He's not, right, Timmy?
No,
He's
definitely not.
like an archer?
Yeah, he's an archer.
Yeah.
You do know that he is not highly regarded like the rest of his family.
Yeah. Just, I don't think he knows any magic as far as I know. His family's known for... So, House Garvey is known for being the royal protectors of...
Oh.
And so, that's his father's job, basically. But they're also considered lords, and they are an Aeon-marked house. And he has one, too. But his brothers are... I know his brothers really well. His brothers are very, very big, tough, burly, strong. But he's kind of a little bit more... he's a little bit more on the, like, fast side than, like, the burly side. He's pretty different than his dad and his brothers in that way.
Seems like a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I like him. He's kind of witty.
You like him?
What?
You like him?
And she kind of like leans in conspiratorially.
No, he's my friend.
You don't see it, Flora, because you turn towards Lucia. But Lucia, you do see when you say that, you see her mom just kind of like really lean in.
He's my friend. I honestly don't know him as well as I know his older brothers.
The mom? Is that the mom just going like...
All right. Ooh, fast start.
She hears her. She's like,
Hi. You enjoying the food?
I guess it would be kind of messy to have feelings for people in your house, huh?
I mean, she looks at her mom. She goes, I'm sure that happened plenty when you were at school.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, there's a... I mean, the purpose of the place was for people to mingle. And people mingled.
Oh!
You see Lucia's like a little surprised.
I mean, it's how I met her dad.
Oh, and she leans over to look at the dad.
So you guys met at Eira Bryn?
Me and Sabine met at Eira Bryn, yes.
Are you in the same house?
Yes.
But who approached who first?
It just goes, well, Eric, who's a commoner, was sent on a mission alongside me and the leader to go fend off a Yeti attack in Aurora, I believe. He goes, that was our second mission. Our first mission was fending off a group of bandits. That's in the Folger. He goes, oh, that's right. That was the very first mission together. I don't remember that too well, though. He goes, You did fall and hit your head, yes. Yes, but everyone was there to take care of you. Yes. Yeah, but, you know, we've spent our 3 years together going through thick and thin, and, you know, eventually he put the ring on me.
Yeah, Lucia was like full on looking at Valoura's dad going,
You liked her first, didn't you?
Yes.
you see, she kind of like clasped her hands on her cheek. That's so romantic.
That is the basis of love, yes. That's a really unromantic way of putting it, but yes. You know, he used to write me poems. We don't have to.
Can you read one for
Yeah,
us
we
now?
don't have to.
No, I want to hear it. Can you are you a bard? Can you say some words? Come
I am
on,
not a
wanna hear.
bard.
Can I have some words?
I think I can remember some of them. And Valoura, you do have to stay here. So, we don't have...
Is that exactly appropriate for the dinner table?
Are they those kind of poems?
Her eyes go wide.
And the king, and you hear the king who's been eavesdropping goes, I'll allow it.
She slumps back momentarily.
Dragmire goes, this is my dream romance.
And you see your father goes, we should talk about other things. Just go,
Oh, that's not as fun.
She goes, but Eric was a romantic and he was hopeless with the animals, so I was always there to pick him up when the horses threw him off.
Valoura does laugh at that.
Father goes, I suppose never mind.
You've improved
you
a bit.
Just, he was getting ready to say something really cheesy. No, I wasn't. And yes, I would say I've improved quite a bit.
I would hope so, given day-to-day life at our house.
You guys ride Pegasi.
Train them, breed them.
Look at the fly.
She's trying not
My
to
mom's-
scream.
My mom's Pegasus is here. Her name's Eleanor. Well, not here, but like back at our inn.
There's a pony with wings.
She's like,
Well,
Essentially.
they're not... Sure, but they're much more intelligent.
Can they talk to me?
No, but they can definitely communicate to you in other ways.
They
I get
have
a pony with
opinions.
Mm-hmm. They can be a little judgmental.
Oh. Maybe not a pony with wings.
I wouldn't
But-
say that, yeah.
But when you earn their trust and their respect, they're incredibly, incredibly great.
Yeah, I should learn how to ride a horse first.
We can definitely teach that. Probably on the way.
You're in the right place. You're with the right company.
It's true. I am your retainer.
she says, nodding strongly to Valoura.
Your second.
Oh, by
She
the
looks at her dad like, see? She knows what a retainer is. She's thinking in her head. She doesn't say it out loud.
and he's like, yeah, you taught. Yeah, you had to talk. You had to give her a lot of talking to.
At least a lesson.
And you see Sabine kind of like leans in and just, all right. Okay, Lucia. Just I like to kind of like even if you might know it, I kind of like to just talk about things just because I like things being organized and prepared. But what you're going to do next, after the celebration is over, is that all of us here, we're gonna go back to our home. We're gonna go back to our city. And excuse me, Lord Avanlea, can you read this at a feast? No, I'm not doing ad reads at a feast. I mean, no, thank you. I'm talking. Leans in back towards you. She just goes, I lost my train of thought.
We're going back to our house.
Okay, me and we're taking Valoura back to her house. We're gonna have a whole week to prepare. The moment everything is done, you have to be at our house, ready to go to Eira Bryn within a week. Now we can send somebody to come get you, to escort you over to our place. It's not too far from here, actually. And you're going to be riding with Valoura to the gates of Eira Bryn. It's gonna be really fun. There's gonna be like an opening ceremony. When I was there, they used to do a lot of. There was a lot of spirited celebration in the opening ceremony. People drink and celebrate, and you get to meet other house members.
Church wine.
Yeah.
Service to the gods. Yeah.
I'm sure they have those. Yes.
Valora's like, no.
But what's really important is that between now and this same day next week, you should be in our city. You can go ahead and approach our fort. People will know your names. They'll let you in. You can come a few days earlier. We prefer if you did. We could get you nice and prepared, and you can rest and be ready to go.
Okay.
And yeah, you're probably not gonna. I mean, it's a good thing you're really close to here. You can visit. You could probably visit. I mean, you're gonna be in Eira Bryn in 3 years.
And once you know how to fly, it'll be a really quick trip back and forth.
Yeah. Do we get breaks?
Oh, definitely. Definitely. There's
So I get to spend the high holidays.
absolutely Winter's Crest, Founding Days, Saints' birthdays. You have plenty of
That's good to
time,
know.
and you can ask for leave.
If I
And
missed a saint's birthday with Arnaldo, oh boy.
you're gonna get every day to pray. You have all Sundays off, and I'm sure when you learn how to fly, you can really take advantage of those Sundays. And it's going to be a really, really defining 3 years for you. You're going to explore parts of the world. You're going to be talking with all different kinds of people, and you're going to be learning all kinds of things. Eira Bryn is really fun. It's really, really fun.
Well,
All kinds of clubs, everything. It's very exciting.
I'm really glad I don't have to do it alone.
And she smiles at Valoura as she says that.
And Valoura, I can testify for her. I've known her for a very, very, very long time.
Just a little biased, but
A little biased, just a little bit. Says,
No, she's kind. And giving.
I know those things. And you're going to find out that she's a lot more. Says, stay close to her.
I'm her second. I have to.
Mm-hmm. You're right. He goes, she says she can help you through anything. Just ask her anything.
Do it together.
All right. I should leave you to the food now.
Is Graham? Do I see Graham?
No.
he's not a noble, so he'll be
Oh shit.
he's
Okay.
rich, but he's not a lord.
Cool. So he's gonna shove me on the playground. Love that.
Salad comes out. The main course, which are these herb crusted racks of ribs and all kinds of. It's amazing. A dessert eventually comes out. These lemon tarts, dragon fruit.
I think Lucia is so full that like her head is lying on the table, and then when the dessert gets there, she just like tries to stick out her tongue to just get a little lick.
You should sit up though.
My tummy!
She's like bent over in pain.
You told me not to eat too much, and I did!
I tried to warn you, but I
So
guess I couldn't communicate the scale quite yet.
So good.
And of course throughout the feast, people have been banging their glasses. Valoura, the nobles
It's
who
like a wedding almost.
just things honoring Valoura, telling stories of House Avonlea. You learn throughout these speeches, House Avonlea is a storied house. You're learning a lot about this family, about the Lord and the Lord and Sire and everything. They built the road. They built a lot of the roads here. They helped a lot of people talk to each other and reconnect with lost family members and things like that. Everything they say about Sabine, about her mother, about Valoura, is just absolutely like glowing. The highest of praises, hardest working, kind. And Eric was there too.
And then there's Eric.
Eric is, cerebral. When they have things to say about him, smart, the sire, always, for good conversation. People just, you could tell most of the accolades belongs to Sabine. And as the dinner is finally dying down, the king had excused himself. He just goes, "This was a fine dinner, but I should retire with my lovely wife and son here," and says, "Let you tend to the rest of the festivities. I know you'll make us proud, young Valoura."
Thank you.
And walks away. You feel a figure approaching you, Valoura, and you see the mother of Graham approaching.
Did you see JT's?
Man's a trophy husband and not even a good one. He married up.
Yeah.
Got an Aeon marked noble.
Trophy husband did not be a good one.
She will greet her, go, "Mrs. Alazan."
Bows her head. And she just goes, Now, the correct thing for my son to do would be to apologize to you directly, face to face. But he has decided to retire for the evening, and I would like to apologize greatly on my son's behalf."
Yes. I appreciate the sentiment, but you're right, it's not yours to apologize for.
He just goes, "I promise you that the Alazans are created from a better cloth. But that must be proven, and that has not been, and it cannot be proven through promises. Graham will attend Eira Bryn still, and I hope that he spends the time properly in the ways that I know he does as his mother, to properly showcase how sorry he is for what he's done. I've heard."
I will happily start fresh. School is for new beginnings, but really his apologies aren't to me, which is what I told him. I wish I could have taken him, but
What you
he
have
needs
done,
to show that he can respect people he sees as beneath him.
do not know what's overcome him, but I will take responsibility. I will correct this as his mother. Just and please rest assured that you have made the absolute correct decision. If my son was not ready, if he's not able to take on the position, if he's not of the cloth to do so, I'm glad you found out before you made the regretful decision of naming him your retainer.
I'll look forward to going to Eira Bryn with him. Starting fresh.
Says, I hope, turns towards your parents, I hope this does not besmirch any of the reputation of just our family's relationships. And says, I hope that we can continue showing you that the Alazan family is worthy of attention and worthy of an investment of your time. And turns towards you, Valoura, and just goes, and be rest assured. The deal your father and I made says we will find other ways to honor it. It has not been completely dismantled. She does a little smile, looks towards your father, and walks off.
I'm glad to hear. And then she looks at her dad as soon as she's gone. Deal?
Yeah, Eric, deal. We'll talk about it later.
What deal?
We'll talk about it later.
Oh, now we can talk about it later. It's always me. It's always talk about it now.
I'm doing something, says, for the benefits of our house. What deal? You know about this deal, Sabine? Well, apparently not. Because this is the first time I'm hearing about it. We have had many agreements with the Alazan family in regards to our expansion into Konica.
And you leveraged my retainership.
I didn't
for a
get that
deal,
part.
And didn't even tell me.
We will talk about this later. He goes, everyone, the feast has concluded.
Lucia the entire time was doing the awkward Kermit meme of sipping her drink, like trying to look busy.
The servants are like, we can take this dish and this dish.
Exactly.
The feast has concluded. I hope everyone has had their fill. In 20 minutes time, says the band. Says the one person accruing it, that is, will be revved up and ready to receive you all. Says in the ballroom. Says please gather your dance cards, and be ready to attend.
Oh, cards? What? Play cards while we dance?
It's like you write your name on when you dance with someone. Basically, it's almost like a little souvenir.
Oh, that's kind of fun. Okay.
Yeah. It's not that complicated. She still looks at her dad.
Eric, why don't we talk and let the kids dance? You knew about the deal, Sabine.
Were you ever going to tell me though?
Because I didn't know about it. All right, don't you keep putting that on me. Was it one of your deals and you let one of those little details slip through? You know, the retainership of my daughter is not a little detail that you can just let slip through.
Just go back to fighting again.
We're gonna talk. Get up, mister. Eric gets up. She goes, Valoura, be rest assured that I am going to be all over his ass.
Well, I'm going to be too when it's my turn.
Right
I
now,
have more things to do.
right now, you focus your feet. You go meet people, go on the dance floor. Just enjoy your day, okay?
She nods.
And as they walk off, Steven goes, "We can't build a foundation on you hiding things from me." And they're just talking.
Jesus.
She goes,
Jesus.
oh, sorry you had to hear that.
Oh, no, not at all. I get it was a last minute change and there was stuff in place.
Well,
and that's been changed
not
a
that-
little.
Not that any of us knew about. Apparently.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it shouldn't surprise me. My dad's just... Ugh. He does stuff like that is all.
He clearly loves you a lot.
Thanks. But
Sometimes
We
they just
should-
show it in a weird way.
yeah, that's what my mom says too.
So these dance cards. How do I just snatch someone and go, time to dance? What do you do?
Well, you can ask someone. You
Okay.
ask, may I have this dance?
All right.
And then they'll write their name, or if they want to do it for later, or they might ask you the same thing.
What if they say no?
They won't.
What? You shouldn't be
You-
able to say no if they don't want to dance with me.
I mean, yeah, it's just they technically could say no, but it's just not considered polite.
So I shouldn't say no. If someone asks me to dance, I gotta say yes no matter what.
You could say no, but it's seen as impolite.
Right.
So again, I wouldn't. But if they were really weird or something, I mean, what I would try to do is I would try to find an excuse before they ask. I'd be like, "Oh, that's my mother," and then I run off. That's what I do if I don't want to dance with someone and I think they're gonna ask me.
Oh, okay. I go, oh, that's my mom, and then I'll just leave.
Except that your mom isn't here. You should be like, "Oh, Valoura's mom is calling me."
Oh,
and then you go
Valoura's
away.
mom needs me. I gotta go. Okay, that works.
And then go look for my mom.
Then I'll
Or
go find
somewhere
your
they
mom.
can't see you.
Well, maybe not your mom right now.
Maybe,
Just with your
yeah.
dad.
Oh, Phantom is eating the cakes.
Phantom is eating all the food. Oh no!
There you
We
go.
have to go wrangle him.
Another thing you know, Valoura, is that you know the dance. You know the dances because it's a typical noble dance. It was a trained. It's a trained thing. It's an art, and you've definitely had to be taught it. You're taught it by your dad. And it's like, oh wait. Oh, Lucia probably doesn't know.
We have some time. I can teach you the dance.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, so may I have this dance?
I think actually, and she starts to tease, and then she goes, "Of course you can have this dance. Of course, Valoura."
And she'll try to teach her.
You spend the time. You realize you do not have the time for all of it. You can give like
Just
a
marking
really
through it.
quick crash course, yeah.
Just follow what they're doing, like
Okay.
here. But then at this part is the part where you have to change.
But
And
you
then-
just said to follow. Oh, yeah.
No, you follow them until that part, and then you follow that person.
Okay.
She's like using the back of her dance card to quickly write notes. Maybe writing them on the inside of her arm.
And I'll say that the both of you have taken off. You guys are definitely not in the dining room. It's getting cleaned up and everything. And you guys have taken to like be in a little more private setting, like towards the hallways. And as you're getting it figured out, and you know the time of the dance has come, Valoura, geez, it's like, oh yeah, those dance lessons took days. You had a tutor and your dad. And it's like it's like not you know it, but like it's not something that like you really burn into your mind. That was a while ago. Valoura, Lucia, give me a wisdom check. Straight wisdom check
wisdom
to retain
I'm good at.
this information.
Wisdom I excel at. I thought you were gonna say performance, in which case I was fucked. For my wisdom, I got a 14.
Oh, you're really trying to get this. It's a lot of components. It's like I thought dancing was just a bunch of like people moving weirdly and stepping on like
And spinning, and it's like you
spinning
play
and
with
stuff.
the fiddle, and that's all.
But you're
You
learning
look
from
into the future to see the steps.
and and Valoura, who's giving you the instructions, it's like she's absolutely doing her best. She's explaining things correctly in her mind, but it's also like a lie. It's like, oh yeah, but you also have to switch it up and this and that, and she's trying to do it with you, and you're just like, okay, committing it to memory.
I got this.
And some things are explained like out of order because she's explaining it naturally, and just the way she was taught it. It's like, okay, you have to do this, but first you have to bow. But first you have to. Second you have to.
No! She's fucked, but she hasn't pushed out on her face. She's determined.
And as you're walking through the halls, you hear there's pivot. Good. You hear Quincy in the distance.
She goes, "Oh, there. That's him." She says,
Who's him?
"Quincy."
Who?
She
One of our
pulls
house
her over.
members. Guy who helped us.
Yep.
Not your
Quincy.
boyfriend.
Definitely not.
Definitely not your boyfriend.
You make your way over, and you see Quincy alongside his sister, slowly teaching her a dance. She's spinning around on his on his raised hand. You know, he's being gentlemanly. He goes, and now you bow. Says,
Finally found you.
says, says, Valoura. And you see his sister goes, my lady? Bows her head.
You can call me Valoura too. It's fine. Thought she should meet at least one house member, Lucia.
I had heard some dramatics had happened when I had left. The chaos that occurs when I leave the room.
I might have slapped Graham Aluzon.
Says, how forceful. Enough for the both of us. Enough for the both of us.
What does that even mean?
I don't quite like the dastard much myself. And your brother.
Oh. I thought you were asking if I slapped him hard enough to, like, slap you. No, that makes more sense.
Yes. I'm afraid I haven't properly caught your name. Quincy is this dark-skinned, long, wavy, kind of like brown hair tied in a ponytail behind his back. He has like little round lenses. You've seen the other Garveys. They're like jocks. They're like football players. This guy, fucking twink. He's as Valoura described earlier, he's a thinner, and you probably would not have guessed that those were his brothers and like family out there. And his sister, they both share the same like eyes. Hers are much more innocent. She's much younger. And she does have this innocent air about it that almost feels like a mirror to you in a way.
Yeah.
But yeah, a really handsome young man. He just goes, I haven't caught your name properly.
Thank you so much for helping me. May I have this dance?
We're learning to.
I see. Well, in this case, I suppose I can say yes.
Oh, good. Yeah. Okay, cool. And she looks down at her arm at the instructions. Okay.
Written
Here we go.
instructions. Oh, came prepared,
No.
I see.
You if you mess up a little bit, it's not the end of the world. Just have fun.
Right. Okay.
That's the overlying philosophy, but
I don't care if anyone judges her for her dancing, then I mean, what does their opinion matter?
I personally think it would be much more entertaining if you flopped about.
I can do that. That I can do really well.
He offers his hand.
She'll like kind of hesitantly look at Valoura. And then she'll gently take his hand, and as she like gets closer to him, she'll say,
Really, thank you. For,
Hmm.
looking out for me earlier. Glad we're in the same house.
Name's Quincy Garvey.
Lucia. But you know that. You said my name.
I did.
But, that's my name. But don't worry out. Haha. Pajum sheesh. That was a
I'll
drum
offer
set.
my hand to his sister while they doing this too.
Of course, if you have me.
Dance
Takes
with
it.
her.
He just goes, just a little irked is all. You being a retainer, part of the ceremony should be for you as well.
Oh, well. I guess you're right. Did you want to be the second? Do you want to be the second? Did you bring the second?
I have a feeling that there are much more qualified and much more willing people for the position. But I'm sure you'll do alright just the same. Seems like you and Valoura are gonna be a spirited bunch. Should be
She just kind of looks over from where she's dancing.
should make for an interesting show for a few days.
Oh, so you think we're gonna be entertaining for you?
Well, I didn't directly say that out of my mouth. Those were the direct words.
That's basically what you said.
I suppose so.
I'm glad we have someone as smart as you to help us out.
Of course, as you're going to be leading me, just know that you have my undying attention.
Is that what you want?
Hmm?
Is that what you want?
To give you my undying attention.
Yeah, to help us out. What you really want?
It's what
Or
I'm
you're pretending like Graham was.
It's what I'm required to do.
Oh, so you don't really. Okay.
I'll be
I
a
get that.
I'll be a friend.
Like how Graham was trying to be our friend. I'm finding out there are two different kinds of friends here at Eira Bryn.
I'll just let you know that Graham is another level of false that I would not ever deign to take on myself. What you can expect from me, however, is transparency, truth. Perhaps I'll speak my mind, like how you have been stepping on my toes a couple of times throughout this
Oh
dance.
no!
and she like full on like almost leaps back.
I'm sorry. Are your toes okay? Here, I can fix that.
Leaping
I
back
can
is
fix
not part of the choreography.
It's okay. Oh well, hold on. I can fix this.
And she
I
goes
am
to
holding
cast
on.
Healing Word. She's like,
Wait, hold on. No, not that way.
and as
That
she
won't buff out
casts
my
Healing
shoes.
Word on his face.
No, them on your shoes.
Despite you
She's just
panicking, you see
falling
that
apart.
he is very calm.
While she's freaking out, he's full on just.
He and Valoura, you know that he's definitely like teasing her in his way. It's
Yeah.
just pushing buttons.
She's like, stop it. She's already nervous.
If I do it this spell, though, if I do it this way, I won't mess up the shoes.
Here's what you do. Come here.
Okay.
Now, if you ever fall or fail during anything, it says you're not supposed to wallow in your failure, let everyone know of your failure. You simply get up and keep going.
Okay.
You
Keep going.
apologized.
Yes.
Now go ahead and apologize to me again.
Again?
Yes.
Why? I just apologized.
No, we're going through practice.
Oh, we're practicing. Okay.
All right, you
I'm
stepped on my foot. Ow.
Oh, right.
My foot hurts. My pride has been damaged because I am
Oh,
a noble, and that I am hardwired to think that way.
Really? Like your honor gets hurt by stepping on someone's feet? She's trying not
It's
to.
kind of superficial.
A lot of nobles are sensitive like that. Yes.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay, I'm sorry for dirtying your honor and your shoes with my commoner feet.
More spirit.
And
More spirited, please.
more spirited.
And
Okay.
brother, that was a good enough apology. Now go ahead and says and now the next step after your apology.
Huh?
And then he just continues to dance.
I think actually she'll go, take charge, and she's gonna try to lead him.
That too, I guess. He starts.
It's very messy, but she's got the spirit.
And of course, since you are going to be giving me commands in the future as he's dancing, as he's taking charge, and he's keeping up pretty well. Whatever you had in mind, I do have flash bombs in my pockets at all times.
Just what?
As she spins
That's a
him.
joke, right?
He does a spin. As he spins, he does a little like pose, and he does hold up pouches from
What?
his back.
Quincy. What? Wait, what? Just stops whatever she's doing.
Something I picked
You-
something I picked up
You
during
have
my
a bomb?
time.
That's
at
so
House
cool.
Dog. Hey,
You
don't
just
teach.
walk into the royal palace with smoke bombs in your pockets?
Blow
I
it up.
have-
Blow it up.
I have the privilege to. Why not? Yes,
And I'm the entertaining one, apparently.
Gonna blow stuff up too.
he has had the flat regard of like a reptile the entire time, and he just goes, I am born with the privilege of an Aeon mark, and if it allows me to do something as ridiculous as bring nature-made flash and smoke bombs within my pockets without being searched. Is that ridiculous?
Kind of.
Then perhaps the rules are ridiculous.
Don't you need, like, a fire?
No.
I think we're in the perfect house for each other, guys.
That's your reaction?
Yeah.
You do know, just for Valoura's sake, Quincy is a very centered guy. This is like he's a very centered, very calm guy, very low key in compared to the rest of his house. He does go out into the woods a lot because he doesn't do all the noble stuff, and you do know that he's very good with like he's very crafty. But like bombs.
Yeah, that's why she's like.
they're like little pouches. They're not like
Yeah.
full made bombs.
It's his ranger ability
Mhm.
from A5e.
It's his good berry.
In his subtle criticism of the system, he decides to bring bombs to a naming ceremony. And he's like, no, literally no one has noticed.
It's like, well, if you do it near my dad. Actually, don't. He might actually tackle you.
Not if he's blinded, but noted. They're particularly effective.
Also, he might use it as evidence to his claims that the security around here isn't up to snuff, and I don't want him to have that.
His eyes have been searching, I've noticed. Very discerning individual, can't rest even at your own naming ceremony, can he?
Well, he might not be out there anyways.
He just goes, well, the dance is near.
We better go.
Sorry for stepping on your feet.
It's all right. My price says a lesser noble, a lesser-minded individual would have their pride be besmirched, and they would yell and scream.
She takes out her pen and she'll write her name in the last slot on his card.
So I can show you how much I've improved by the end of the night.
He writes on yours, because I want to see how much you improved.
Give her a grade. First grade of going Eira Bryn.
First grade of Eira Bryn, and I won't let you down.
I'm not much of a harsh grader,
Good.
but we'll see.
You'll see. And then she...
Mm.
It's on, Garvey.
Noted. Sister,
I'm gonna be the best dancer you ever danced with. You're gonna be swept off your feet.
that
You're not
has
gonna know
not
what to do with me.
that has not been proven true yet.
But
I
it
can't dance with him
will.
then.
Hmm?
Because then you can't possibly be the best if I dance with him first, so... I'd knock over my whole camera.
She says you can't be the best if I dance with him first.
Yeah.
She gasps.
Valoura!
So, I wouldn't betray you like that, so I guess we can't dance.
Valoura! Mine own retainee!
Because
Leader, but...
Thing or whatever.
also, can I ask, pointing to Valoura, did you have any part in teaching her how to dance for today's occasion?
I had 15 minutes in a dream.
Tracks.
It's on a shirt. I had 15 minutes in a dream. It goes on a hat.
and just goes, well, that much was observable. Walking away with his sister.
I like him.
Like him?
I don't know.
I'm kidding.
I don't know. I like him. He's honest. There's not a lot of honest people here other than you.
Well, you don't know that yet. You can't
That's
let
true.
one Graham Malazan ruin your view of everyone else.
That's true. And the musician guy was very honest.
A little too much.
Oh no!
I'm kidding.
Well, let's go secure you a dance. Let's go make some alliances, right? And some good word for the
Have
house.
fun.
Have fun.
That's what tonight is. It's for fun.
Is it?
She gives you a hard side eye.
I know it seems like. Yeah, but this was supposed to be just a fun, relaxed night. And I think it still has elements of that.
Well, I'm having fun because I get to hang out with you.
Good. Let's
So-
go.
Who do you want to dance with? What are you into? What's your type?
I don't think any of the dances here are going to be that romantic, to be honest.
Ew! What do you like?
As she's scanning the room.
You make your way into the ballroom. Wide ballrooms. There are bisecting colors that decorate the floor. There's a defined dance floor and a defined hanging out. Here's the punch floor. You can hang out by the punch table floor. And you see people already, ramble rousing. People are taking to their seats. You see, Jomiathus, Timber Lake, Timber River, initials JT, getting ready to revving up the band, getting ready. Goes,
Timber River. right.
Darlings, let's get ready to give them a show they will not forget.
Not Timber River.
JT.
Let's see. You see immediately people begin to approach as I'm looking for the fucking music.
We're gonna be popular.
Is this the one? No, that's not the one.
Vibe.
That is copyrighted music.
It
No,
is.
it's not.
That's gonna get us banned in
yeah.
Russia.
That's epidemic.
I really thought that was Grease, but I remember this is the song that sounds like Grease.
Oh gosh, I would love to use Grease. I gotta send emails out to people. Hey, can I use your music, please?
Namada Studios, please.
Hey guys.
That's Namada Studios, isn't it?
Ah.
I love Grease.
Such good music. Where the fuck is it? Sun music. Quick, guys, distract everyone as I look.
So again, your type. What are you into?
You know, we're too early for that.
We're too early. This is
What
the
about
right
you? What are
age.
you?
This is. I don't know.
No, I mean like in our relationship.
Oh, I see what you mean.
But also, like, not that was just me bailing out. That's not true. I don't know. I really don't know. It really just kind of like depends on when I meet someone, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point. I like someone who, and I also haven't really ever like flirted before, you know? So like, have you?
I mean, well, like, in a way, I guess. Like, I've never been like that all like, I don't like come on to people super hard or anything like
Yeah.
that.
Like I've read about it, you know? So like I kind of know what to expect from the romance novels. So I know like to do that, but I don't know. Okay, well, if we're not looking for people that we like, let's look for someone that you're just okay with. Like someone who's not like Graham.
I think it's not going to be long before people are coming up to us. I mean, I think we're pretty
Oh.
popular tonight.
We are?
Yeah, the whole thing's about us.
And that's when people begin to approach, almost as if on cue. Immediately, just as they approach, you see people will begin to like people are like putting their arms out to stop other people. You see an individual walks up. He goes, "Please, we should not crowd around." Says the people who are in we should remain. Says we should remain civil in our approach. For example, and he turns and he makes himself the first in line. You see this fairly tall, like strong-shouldered man. He has like he has kind of like wavy, kind of like blonde hair, wavy blonde hair. He has a gentle features about him that you can tell he's taut and strong, but he doesn't have like very hard features. But there's like a lot of softness around him in his eyes, an honest smile. He approaches you, Valoura. Then he just goes, "My lady." And he just goes, "I've heard a lot about you in general, and also by my mother, whom you've met a couple of times, I believe."
Do I recognize who this is?
It has to be Eira Bryn. You know that the strong there's a family of knights that are dedicated to the king. They have like basically noble status, and the Eira Bryns, the father and mother of this one are members of the council, venerated, smart people, whom you like, because they always argue for stuff that your mom wants to do.
Well, she goes, "Oh yes, I much respect your mother and your family. You must be Eira Bryn.
Yes, Marcellus.
It's a pleasure to meet you."
Bows his head. And he just goes, "And would you render unto me the pleasure of being your first dance?"
Of course.
Writes his name writes his name on your card. And looks towards you, Lucia. And Lucia, correct?
Yes.
My respects.
Marcellus? Marcellus? Marcellus.
Marcellus.
Marcellus. Nice to meet you. Are you in our house too?
Yes, I will be attending Eira Bryn.
That's awesome.
Mm.
He looks like a fairy tale prince, she says to Valoura.
Thank you.
That's a good trait to have.
Mm.
Do his parents also ride Pegasi and stuff? Or is it just him?
Only him.
Only him. Okay, so it's like probably not something I really know about him yet because I don't really know him. Okay, I have like the roster thing, and I'm not sure which things I know and which things I don't know yet.
This is a relatively new person.
Yeah.
In your eyes right now. He goes, "Now, may I seal you away for the slow song?"
Ooh.
She goes, "That would be lovely." It kind of looks at Lucia like
It's like her eyes are all sparkly and wide, like, oh, so romantical.
this guy's on my bingo card, but he's the free space. The free space is that I beat him in a race because he also rides Pegasi.
This guy's a future fucking loser.
This guy, you're like, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass.
And if I lose the race, I'm deleting him from the game.
He doesn't exist anymore.
He won't exist. This has become an in-joke. That's why I put it on my bingo card.
Crosses the finish line. He's like, "Wait, no, what?"
Oh my god, I was like, you eliminate him after he loses?
He's dead. He dies.
It's more than dead. It's like Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
The file.
Oh,
I
no.
get on Timmy's Google Drive.
No.
Yeah.
Erase.
Why would you do that to Marcellus?
He gets well, what's that thing? The false Hydra. He gets that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Why would you do that to him?
We dance.
And for you, Lucia, as the people, you see people are kind of mad that this fucking rake, this Marcellus, was like, "Hey guys, let's get in line." It's like, okay, I'm first.
He looked up his Victorian stuff. Bridgerton. We're in Bridgerton.
Oh, rake.
It's a rake.
You see that it's like you know how like raccoons in the dark their eyes start to glow, and when you walk in the dark you see a bunch of glowing eyes. It's like as soon as Marcellus leaves with Valoura, people are looking toward eyes hungry for a dance are foisted upon you.
The anime character like shaking like
and then you feel a tap on your shoulder, a meek little tap.
Hello, hi.
And you see a man with a young man with pale features, with kind of like curvy ears, a big ponytail. You see that there are crests of his hair is mainly dark colors, but there's like little plumes of blue in his hair. And he just goes, "Hello, may I have this first dance with you?"
You can have my second dance.
I don't know if that's okay. Do you have a first dance already?
Yeah, I had a first dance already with Garvey, and I'm gonna kick his butt because I'm gonna be really good at dancing by the end of this.
But I think that's one of the dances that are coming up.
Really?
No.
Oh, nice!
I should be really careful with my words.
I've got you!
and she's gonna grab his hand and drag him onto the dance floor.
Oh, okay then.
By the way, name's Lucia.
And she starts like kind of like Awkwardly trying to dance.
As you drag this air genasi, he just goes, my name is Eowad.
Eowad, that's a really cool name, Eowad. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Are you in our house? And she's like trying to like spin him and
yes, I am in your house. Oh, we're dancing already. The music's not playing yet.
I got it.
I think I dance better with the music. He's nervous.
Eowad, it's so nice to meet you. I'm so glad we're gonna be friends.
as she spins him around.
Yes, we're gonna be spins. We're gonna be friends. And you see people are looking. They're like people are stationary. They're waiting for the music to start, and you're just already spinning this guy. Now, I was going to say that I'm a little nervous when it comes to dancing. I worked up a lot of courage to come up to you.
Aw, don't worry about it, friend.
And she just like kind of grabs his shoulders and drags him in close so that their faces are so close.
I'm terrified.
Hey, you know what? Me too, actually.
She's gonna
Not of the dancing.
and she's gonna go with him still dragged in. She's gonna go.
But I'm a retainer, so I've gotta make it work. And she's gonna go, whee!
And shove him back out to go to that dance.
I wasn't there for that part of the ceremony.
This poor bastard.
Hi everyone, I hope you guys we're just doing a little bit of pre-gaming, you know, it's just the dance before the dance, you know?
Practice makes perfect! As she kind of like swings him around.
Oh god, okay. Alright, hey, wait, let's wait for the music to start. I'm way better with music.
Okay.
Stops him.
Okay.
Okay.
Whew.
See? Now we don't have to be scared of the dance, because we already did it.
The music starts playing. As the slow music begins to play, he just kind of starts. He just kind of goes like, "All right, I know this song. Okay."
Oh, you know it? Okay, can you lead this time then? I'm a little tired from me leading that last one.
Yeah, I can do that.
You know, like kind of carrying the weight of that performance there. How was woof?
You did. You carried a lot more than the weight of that performance. You carried me.
I can carry you again. Do you want me to pick you up?
I don't think that's that part of the song yet.
Oh, there are lifts in the song.
I particularly wouldn't say that.
Okay, I can practice. Ready? One. You gotta go uppies.
Wait,
One,
no.
two.
No. We could just do the step right here.
So, Eowyn, what's your thing?
Well, I am a bard.
Oh.
I'm not. Could be a little, I'm a little rough around the edges.
Why are you nervous to dance if you're a bard?
Oh, it's just, I'm not very good. But it doesn't stop me from trying my best.
I think you're very good.
Well, you haven't seen me quite yet.
No, I think you're very good. You go with the flow. Isn't that what a good bard is supposed to do? Kind of go where the night takes them, where the performance will lead them kind of thing?
I suppose, yeah. In a way, I'm just trying to see where this night's supposed to take me. Make an insight check real quick.
Oh no, he's evil. He's evil.
I've murdered 5 people to get in here.
He's ERA.
That's
I don't know that. It's my guess.
Because I was looking at our sheet. I'm like, I don't see him on our
He's
sheet.
not on the class roster list. Is he?
He's not on our roster.
I
So
might have made some more people.
Uh-oh. Tim's like, don't kill him. 14?
there is a little shiftiness to him.
Oh, he's sketchy.
You're noticing a couple of things. Like, oh, these gloves are a little bit loose on him. There is a little bit, like, everyone's like really well dressed with real tailored suits. You notice that, like, this stuff's a little big on him, and he's just trying his best. There's like a flashiness, but like you do note that he is genuinely very nervous.
She's gonna pull him in closer so she can say to him quietly,
You alright?
what's his name again? Oh my god, sorry. Eowyn? What's his name?
Eowyn, yeah.
Eowyn.
Eowyn.
It's not Eowyn, it's
I wrote
Eowyn.
it down
Eowyn.
way wrong.
Eowyn.
How do you spell it?
Wait. I-O.
I-O?
W-Y-D.
I-O-W-Y-D. Eowyn. He's gonna go,
Stole those gloves.
Eowyn, did you sneak in here?
he nods to you.
Yeah, I did. I'm kind of not supposed to be here, but
Why? You're part of our house.
that's what I'm trying to kind of solidify, if you know what I mean.
Know what I can do? I can talk to the Valoura so that you can be in our house with us.
I did catch when you were throwing me around that you're the retainer.
Yeah, I am.
I wouldn't want you to do that, even though that was kind of the goal of my infiltration in the first place.
Why not?
Because now it feels kind of dirty. Now I'm confronted with it, and now I just kind of feel all kinds of dirty inside.
I think you're a good bard. I think it would be good for us to have a bard in our house. You worked really hard to get here.
If you could put in the word, but
Yeah, I'm sure Valoura would be more than happy to have you in our house with us.
you know, I will make a song for you.
she kind of
I'm not very good at music yet.
So why do you want to be a bard?
I just like the thought of it, the freedom of it. I can play a mean lute.
I like the thought of it. What about it?
The freedom, the freedom of expression, the creativity, the getting out there in the world and getting to quantify my experiences through the events I have experienced, the pain I felt through music and words and poems. The thing is, I'm not too confident yet in my abilities.
I think, from what you just said, you're a really good bard.
Thank you. I feel bad now.
Why?
It just feels like I kind of manipulated, you into this.
No, because I figured you out.
No, yeah, you did.
Yeah, so it's not really manipulation because I'm well aware of like what I'm looking at, you know what I
I
mean?
took these gloves from the coat room. They were just hanging out in
Oh.
someone's coat pocket.
That's okay. Like, listen, this is the nicest dress I've ever worn, and I...
You stole it too?
No! It
Oh!
was bought for me. It was made for me. I look very nice, I think. I just feel kind of weird because, like, I'm dressed for, like, a village festival and not a...
and she's like looking at
I
like the
didn't
room
want to
around them.
say anything. I mean, I don't know how dresses are supposed to... I took this.
Do I still look cute, though?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's all that matters.
Yeah, you're adorable.
Thanks.
She just
Yeah,
Because
no
you
problem.
look good, too.
pats him on the head.
I don't think that's a move on the dance floor, but okay.
Listen, we're improving, like all good bards do.
I love improv.
Yeah.
She'll
don't.
swing him under.
I don't. As that's going on, we shift to as you're slow dancing, slowly being swayed. Marcellus goes. Now, I think a lot of people have already said this to you, but your reputation precedes you.
Well, as does your family's. Though, I must admit, I don't really know that much about you compared to your parents.
I haven't exactly gotten the chance to reach that caliber just yet. By the way, I do want to say, if you want to break out of the formula of the dance to do whichever else, I also would not mind looking different on the dance floor.
She kind of, like, out of the corner of her eye sees Lucia and thinks... and she goes, you know, I think standing out isn't a bad idea right now.
I think the same. You see he breaks free from the formula enough, stepping out of the sway and just, like, you know, doing the thing. One hand behind the back, one hand palm against yours as the two of you spin. And you see your dad on the side's like, fuck. He's like,
Your dad's going, fuck!
She sees that and she pushes it a little bit further.
he smiles.
Still within the realm, but, like, a little further.
He smiles a little bit. And as he does, he just goes, I assume you are, quite adept at flying.
I've been flying basically since I was born, so I would hope so.
Heard a lot about your wyvern Phantom, was it? There's a little spin.
That's right. Do you like flying?
From a departure from my family. But yes, I do quite enjoy flying. I've been paired with my Mount Maximus for well over a dozen years by now.
That's wonderful.
I'd say we're the fastest.
And
daring
what?
Smile.
She goes, and what kind of mount is Maximus?
A wonderful opinionated Pegasus.
Oh, is that right? Can't possibly be faster than us then. But I'm sure in regards to other Pegasi.
Says, well, if the first day of Eira Bryn you want to be humbled with a loss to me, then he has a little half smirk on his face.
There's not a single Pegasus on this planet that flies faster than Phantom does. And he's been against dozens and dozens.
I don't think you've met anyone quite like Maximus.
And even then, I bet I could outrace you on any mount. Doesn't have to be Phantom.
Says,
you know, when we get there, why don't we start then with, to make it a little bit easier, I'll take one of their Pegasi. I need to get a feel for how they fly there anyways.
Yes. I would want you to have any perceived advantages you want.
She goes, well, not an advantage. I just thought it might even the playing field a little bit. If I'm flying with an unfamiliar mount.
The two of you stop spinning for a moment. And as the two of your palms are against each other, he turns his hand this way. So if you turn your hand, it's like a handshake. And he just goes, will you honor me with a race then?
Ooh.
Only if you can handle the humility of it.
I'm always looking for ways to improve.
Then I will have plenty to teach you.
Confident. It just goes. Being so high it'd be a really high fall from grace, wouldn't it?
That's the thing, is I don't really fall.
Oh my god.
You will haven't met me.
And you haven't met me.
That much is true. And the two of you, do you shift your hand to shake hands?
She's obviously giving the impression that she is going to go through with it, but she doesn't shake his hand. She just spins him.
Spin.
I low-key ship so hard.
I told you Emma would ship her with the first character.
Yes,
I told you.
The rivals
just-
to lovers, done. Check, done.
But not if I have to delete him from the game, so I better win.
If he wins, this ship never even existed in the first place. It never even had the chance.
She says, she just pushes the conversation. She goes, so, do you have aspirations to be a knight like your parents?
That's a complicated answer, really. I suppose Eira Bryn is going to be my chance to find out truly what I want. I suppose you're wanting to be lord of your house?
I am. But it's not the only thing I want. I mean, I've been wanting to be the leader of Eira Bryn for, well, basically since my childhood. So, that's a start.
I have no doubts that you're going to be, you're going to be wonderful leader, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to follow your example.
Yes, follow, she says. You'll do a lot of that.
In regards to everything else besides racing.
You think.
I'm confident. And he just goes, and forgive me forgive me if I'm asking simple questions that many other people have asked you before. I'm sure a million people have asked you if you want to be lord and if you want to be leader.
I mean, the simple questions are the important ones, right? You never get tired of being asked, oh, what's your name, right? You just kind of accept that you're gonna have to say it.
Correct. And you see that he puts like he as your foot are kind of like splayed, as your ankles are together, he puts a foot between yours, and it's like, oh, it's this dance. Another part of a slow dance, but it's like a more advanced version way later. As he slowly leads, and he just goes, any questions you wish people asked you that no one has ever asked you before?
That's a hard one.
What's Phantom's favorite pastime?
Oh, Phantom's favorite game is one that we can't do that often for obvious reasons, because he likes to play chase, and that terrifies people.
Chase?
Mm-hmm. And so, I used to, when I'd feed him birds back before that felt a little too, like, sad and inefficient, they were more fun for him to hunt, at least.
He goes, I don't say he's quite the gentle creature.
He is when he wants to be. He has very good control.
Says, I bet he has that, well, obvious to say, but like that hidden ferocity to him. Perhaps if I can be bold, I can say just much like you.
You know, they say we do take on our, people say pets, but he's not really a pet. I mean, I assume for you and Maximus it's the same.
I am very much in the same thought. It's comforting to hear you say that, actually. Maximus at times feels like he is the boss.
And where did you get Maximus, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, believe it or not, Maximus was, and as that happens, the music stops. And as the music stops, that's the sign to shift to another partner. Well, we are going to see each other again, I suppose.
We will. Thank you for the dance.
He turns around, and he just goes, "Here's the sight of my back. You're going to get used to it."
I'll take it in real good now because I don't think I'll get another chance.
Okay, y'all, you can't tell me
Confidence.
that was not spicy. Go look real good. Look at my ass now, babe. Get a nice look.
As the dances continue, as a more lively song plays, as the night goes on, Lucia, you are met with a plethora of dancers who are excited to dance with you, and if there's a repeat performance, then you can maybe there's regret.
And then they learn. And then they learn. And then they learn and go, damn it.
The day goes on. Eventually, Quincy takes up hands with you, Valoura. And he
No, I agreed not to dance with him
Oh.
so as to let Lucia be his best dancer of
That's
the
right.
night.
That's right. That's right.
I avoid him.
But you see, as the final dance comes around, his sister comes up to you. Even though it's been customary for like people going to Eira Bryn for other nobles of status to dance with you, she approaches, and as she approaches, you see other nobles, other men, kind of like you gotta like move in front of her.
I ask her then as quickly.
He says, "May I have it?" Oh, and gotta let back away. She just goes, "I would be honored."
Aww.
Right.
She steps in front of you. You know that the next dance is going to be a wild, frenetic, like fun dance.
How old is she again?
She's like she's like 14, 15. She's like
Okay.
much younger than Quincy.
She's not like little to like pick up though, so do it.
Is that a teenager?
No,
Amongst
she's a teenager.
amongst her whole family, she does not have an Aeon mark. Anne is an illegitimate child, so even you knew when you were at House Garvey that there was she tended to stick to the shadows of the room. But Quincy had always loved her. They come from the same mother, and had always looked after her.
Gosh,
But
he got away with going to the mistress even more after Quincy for that many years. I mean, he's the Lord, so it makes sense. But still, like, whoa.
it was a horrid affair when it was found out. Quincy was hidden away. It was bad. But she takes it, and of course she does like, oh, right. A curtsy. She does a curtsy.
It bows.
I hope I'm not offending at all by asking, but my brother has put I have learned to grow. You have planted confidence in me throughout your showcases throughout the day. I know that my brother introduced me, but can you use my name I prefer the name Sophet, if that's all right.
Sophet?
Yes.
Of course.
It would be an honor. I would not deign to I would say I would want the people close to me to call me that, but you're not exactly close to me as of yet. But I would like to be your friend.
Then it's done.
Just like that, huh?
Well,
Well,
you've been nothing but friendly towards me.
Thank you. Truly, thank you. and Lucia, as you're like looking around, a shadow of a shadow of a hand, kind of like almost imperceptibly, takes yours, and before you, in like a little bit of a jump, you see Quincy already by your side.
He thinks she goes to full on like elbow because he thinks it's an attacker. Like full on like whack him.
Like instinctively, almost holds up his hand to block.
Oh, Quincy, careful.
If any of my previous observations are to go by, you might be the best dancer I danced with all night.
Really?
And you see like she genuinely like her eyes like kind of sparkle.
She's like, I've been really okay. Really? I was the best?
I've dug a hole too deep. He just
And she'll kind of relax into his arms and she goes,
Arvy, listen, there's another guy who's in our house and he's trying to sneak in and he
I
stole
noticed.
gloves from the glove closet. You found him, right? Isn't that so cool? But
I
he's
saw
a bard.
him climbing through the window.
Oh, good for you.
He fell
And
on
you
his
saw that-
head. I hope he's alright, but I didn't tell anyone else. It seemed like I was the only one who saw him.
Oh, well, don't tell. We'll keep it a secret because he wants to be a bard, and I think he'll be a good bard, but he just doesn't really believe in himself right now. But I think our house could use a bard. Don't
Well,
you
if he
think?
Well, if he can play better than attempting to land from 5 feet at most, then perhaps he could be a decent bard indeed.
Yeah. Well, I gotta learn how to ride a horse too. So like, we've got a lot to do. You know what I mean, Garvey?
Well, if you can... Well, if your riding skills are better than your dancing, then I suppose you have a decent chance.
you see she's just kind of like beaming. Like that she did something right. You know, he might be teasing her, but like she's so excited.
He just quietly goes, "This is mean. All right."
She goes, "You're not being mean. You're being honest, and it's really nice."
Honesty is a currency in this world. Believe it or not very valued much in this kingdom.
I don't know if that's true.
Give it time.
Well, it means a lot to me.
And hopefully it doesn't devalue over time. There's two ways to gain wisdom. He steps in front of you, ready for the music. He's getting in his ready position. And he just goes, time or pain? I recommend you choose time.
Can I offer a third?
And she'll grab his hand and say,
Love.
I wish. But I'll keep your viewpoint in mind.
Are you ready to see my spin?
as she like
He just spins. And he just goes, "The next one's a fast one." And
Here we go!
you and Lucia, you did not learn anything about the fast one.
Nope, but she is essentially the Energizer Bunny, so she's ready.
This one's the one she's most suited for.
This is the one she's ready for.
You feel, as the music begins, there a feeling similar to earlier when you were in the hallway in front of the bathroom. You hear a shaking, like a rupture in the earth. You feel the area around you begin to shake, and it seems like no one else has noticed. And he just goes, "Ready?"
Garvey, yeah, did you feel
And the music begins to pick up. And he just go. And he starts to go. As frantic feet begins to pick up, as people begin to spin and dance on the floor. This is an unorganized affair. People are moving with jubilation. They are allowing whatever in their mind, whatever happiest they think in their mind, to guide their feet. A slight structure to it, but unstructured by design. As Valoura, you are constantly trading partners. People would smile. This is a test of energy, of stamina more than anything. As the music begins to pick up, and Valoura, Lucia, even though that little rupture shook you up earlier, the energy of the place you are suddenly intaken by the energy of the place. And like as the trepidation still hangs on you, you see, despite everything, everyone around you is swept up in a sweep of frantic, happy movements. This has been the least structured this whole event has been so far. This is the most free. This is spontaneous. This is how life should be. This is how nature should be. And then everything shifts.
Oh no.
The same room. Smoke, fire.
Oh no.
The windows are broken. Says a sky of smoke, of red, before you. The music starts again. Everything has restarted. Everything. Quincy's in front of you. He shifts off everything. You are back where you are. You feel a shake in the air.
Garvey, something's gonna happen really bad.
He stops. Stops to listen to you. Even though everything's really loud, he can hear you. He just goes. What? Says, what's going to happen?
I have to get to Valoura!
Shifts. Red. It says red in the air. In this version, you see there's no shattered glass on the ground. Everything is pretty well appointed in this room, but there is a red glare that bores through the windows. You are alone in an empty space. It feels cold. As your eyes mark about, you step out. The red is typically attributed to a dawn, but there is a darkness around the room that says that it must be late. As you step beneath the window, you look up towards the sky, and a red moon hangs overhead.
That sounds familiar, like another
Dancing.
campaign.
Dancing.
Weird.
Quincy's in front of you. Everything has restarted.
Quincy, something wrong. Something bad's gonna happen.
And he just goes, have more confidence in yourself. Come on.
No,
Step
I
with
don't
me.
mean the dance. No, the red moon.
You are in a field.
Oh my god, this is wild.
Fire. The scattering of Lucia daisies. This is the vision you've had of home, of fire. The first act of war you've ever seen. Give me a perception check.
Oh no. Oh no. took proficiency in this shit. That is going to be perception is 24.
You see before you something that your current mind shouldn't comprehend. You have never seen anything like this before. Of war, horses scattering about, people. This sight of people falling before you. You have not seen this view of this place before, as the heat builds against your cheeks. People on horseback, swinging their swords, killing other villagers. Blood. Visions of blood, of hurt. You've heard of war. You've heard of how terrible it is, but now, for the first time, when you were enraptured in the jubilation of freedom, of dance, of frenetic movement, now you are born the vision of war. And yet, for some reason, an unnatural clarity is nestled in the back of your head. An understanding, not from your own wisdom, not from the sum of your choices and your experiences in life. But you see before you, you understand that all of this is a human story. You see a woman standing on the shoulder of the dirt road. Her voice muffled by the sounds of fire. Screaming, begging. A woman with cold, deadened eyes makes her way up to her. Kali Aldebrand. Standing next to the place. It says next to the barn of which you have always witnessed the fires within. Dance.
I think her face is incredibly pale, and all the joy is completely sapped from it as she's really reeling.
Quincy notes this. He looks, and he immediately steps up, and as he offers a hand towards you, all of a sudden he bears the vision of another person. A man wrapped in bandages. You've seen depictions of to put it lightly, to put it simply, he looks like a person from the stories you've read. He looks like a mummy. Rather, it says a rather broad-shouldered upper man. His bandages cover burns that cover the entirety of his body. Despite that, you feel something. You're not sure. You can't discern what it is. In fact, you're going to have to give me a D100.
What the hell?
And you're going to have to roll over a 90.
How the fuck can I do that?
On roll 20.
No, I mean, how the fuck can I go over 90? There's no way. There's no way. No, a 10. Not even close.
This man is a stranger to you. You feel fire. Fire has taken him. Fire has enveloped him. He is reaching out towards you. You see the way his bandaged hands look, his gnarled hands. He's reaching out towards you.
I think she screams.
His eyes are, as you open your mouth to scream, nothing comes out. His eyes are wide, as if they're focused, as if you are the goal. As he reaches out towards you to grab you, it looks like he's gonna grab you. He just goes, "I'll find you." And as he touches you, a very gentle hand is placed on your shoulder. As you see, Quincy goes,
Wait,
"Come on, let's get you off."
wait, audience re-roll? Is that count or no?
No.
Doesn't count. Damn it. So wait, I'm so sorry. What was that last line, Tim?
You see as he touches you, the hand is gentle, and it's Quincy now, and he just goes, "Come on, let's get you off the floor."
She's like heavily breathing, like sweat is pouring down her face. Because I don't think she's ever had that many visions
In a row, yeah.
in a row. So I think she's completely like drained and like almost feels sick. Dragmire, I tried. Thanks, Drag.
I think Dragmire's earned one by this point.
It's gotta be her dad. That's her dad, isn't it?
I'll give it to Dragmire that any point in the future, I'll give you one, that if they ever roll and you don't like it, I'm giving Dragmire draws this specifically. He can ask for a reroll for only one roll.
Yay, Dragmire, you got a reroll! Yay, Dragmire! He's like, what?
I'll give it to Dragmire because he's been
Dragmire!
amazing.
Yep. Timmy's been very anti-reroll in the rewards and stuff because it could get out of hand, so this is special.
Special. Use it. Save it well for us, Dragmire. Save it well.
You see Quincy begins to take your hand, and he hands you a handkerchief.
I think she's she's starting to shake now. And she'll take it, and gone is the chipper, cheery, and in place is just a kind of quiet, shell-shocked little girl as she tries to dab her face, and she just mumbles, "Thanks, sorry, thank you."
No, it's all right.
Sorry.
Come on, let's get you safe. As he takes you off the floor, and he just goes, "Do you want to be somewhere?" He says, "Do you want to go somewhere more away from eyes, or?"
Yeah, I think I might puke.
All right, outside. And he's directing you outside. Valoura, you are swept up in the dance. This is the funnest this has been. You see that impromptu dance battles take place. People are surrounding people who are just trying to outdance each other stamina wise. And at some point in time, you find yourself standing before Sofette. And she looks at you. She goes, "Oh, I couldn't."
She goes, "Here, can I try something?"
Yeah.
Okay. And then she tries to pick her up and flip her over her shoulder because she's smaller. So
go ahead and give me a performance check.
If you
Okay.
drop her, I swear to Christ, Jenny.
Performance. Let's see. Let me double check this. It's not about a distraction. I get advantage on distractions, but oh my gosh, a 9.
Dragmire, do you want to?
No, save it.
She as you flip her over, I'll say, give me an athletics roll real quick now just to save this.
That's not gonna be better. 5.
Oh my god.
I'm
you
not good
fucking
at
dropped her.
athletics.
You dropped her.
You attempt to flip her over. She starts like, she's like, oh, like her feet thrash a little bit. The little bit of thrashing as she tries to stabilize herself. You're like, oh, you find yourself slipping.
Can I try to make another performance check to save at the end when this inevitably goes bad?
Give me a
I'm
performance.
gonna roll horrible again. You ready? 10.
Oh my god, Jenny. What the fuck happened?
She's gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
I have +6 to performance, by the way, guys. As I'm a gladiator.
As you
fighter.
just like, you try to bend down to catch her, but she's falling faster than you can crouch. But you see that she just barely meets the DC of 15 that was set for her. She lands. She 3 points landing. She looks to you. She just goes, "Was that intended?"
But, I mean, not the part where you slipped a little bit, but you did it. Good job.
Okay, we made it.
I thought that went a lot better in my head.
It's a little comforting, actually.
Really?
That everything's gonna go perfectly fine in our head.
Well, if you take comfort in that, all the better, and I won't do it again.
I wouldn't mind trying again sometime down the line, but I'm still on the adrenaline rush from it. And you do see Marcellus in the distance, kind of like, okay, I didn't see it. I'm not audience to it.
Ooh.
Okay, now we actually have to do something good to show. I mean, no one in particular, but all of them.
Are you looking at someone? What happened?
No one in particular. Here, and she'll do something a lot safer, but still, like, not like no risk of falling on the head, but like try to do something flashy. Still.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Let me double check, because I feel like... Oh, no, wait. Okay, I see. Any armor I wear is considered flamboyant, which gives me advantage on performance. But this isn't I'm not armored right now. I see. So, okay.
Unless you wore your padded
I rolled
formal.
a nat 20.
Yeah!
26.
Yay!
Timmy's favorite number.
My favorite
so
number.
It's even better.
Triple crit.
Hey, take that, Marcellus. You just had to have Marcellus watching you.
Yeah, that's all it took was I was like, I need to fight someone.
A spin and a very natural dip where her arms are displayed, very flashy, catches the center of attention. You see everybody's like, there is a sudden whoa, like as you do your flourish with so fat, and she's breathing hard, but she has this big dumb smile on her face. She just goes, oh, okay, a lot more confidence in that one.
I just had to get warmed up.
And then you hear, whoa! And then you look, and you see Marcellus has done your flip move with someone else, and successfully does it.
Stop. Oh my god. He's such a flirt.
And he throws his arm to the side as everybody goes, whoa! And everybody's, all of a sudden, the attention's taken. Everyone's, like, super impressed with that.
She goes, are you open to be... No, we're not doing that again. I could actually drop you.
Just goes,
Here, how about this?
he did your thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let that. We're gonna do something better, okay? Ready? She's like grabs her waist and she's tries to throw her into the air, but spinning her in the air.
Oh, Jesus
And then-
Christ.
Tries to run to the other side of her and to like grab her hands when she comes down.
Performance check.
Oh, come
I'll
on,
give you
don't-
a,
No, I'm gonna
I'll give
fail.
you, I'll
There's
give
so
you
much more
advantage
room
on
to
this
fail.
one for your previous nat 20. I'll give you advantage on
Oh,
this one. You're in a
thank you.
groove. You're in a groove. You're in a groove.
I do get like, you know, crits and stuff. 21.
20 was the DC.
Oh my god.
That as she spins in the air, she goes, oh! You run over to the side with swiftness and alacrity.
I'm extra fast.
Only you can afford. Yeah, you are definitely afforded that speed, and you catch her. People are stunned by this show of like athleticism. and you, and as she lands, she's, this is the most fun I've ever had in a very long time.
Then we should keep going.
You're very good.
You're really good.
And Marcellus will.
She's gonna
With-
try to, while
with
he's gonna be
advantage?
doing something. While he's doing something, inevitably, she tries to do something at the same time so that nobody even looks. And what she's gonna do, if I can.
I will say he rolled to contend with yours. He rolled one more than you on both rolls on his roll with
Oh
advantage.
my gosh. It's the Adamus
It's
effect.
Adamus. Like,
Oh gosh. She was gonna try to do something at the same time as him when she sees him gearing up to do something. And this time she uses her mark to she kind of like whispers to her like, here, do like this dance move where like they're moving like in a certain direction, like where you
Okay.
do like the arms under, but then she's gonna teleport them to trade places when they do it.
oh. Oh, you're trading places with the Sofat, right?
Yes.
Okay. And she goes, okay. And as that happens, as he's about to copy your move again, but about to literally just do it better, you hear the thrumming of your blood is felt as your Aeon mark glows. As that happens, eyes are naturally drawn towards you. And you don't even have to roll a performance check for this one. Everyone's eyes are on you. As all of a sudden, these two people who are coiled together and dancing, the sudden shift of the sudden flump of movement, the sudden force takes the two of them as a light steals them away for a second, and then they reappear switching places. And she just goes, oh, and looks at you in your eyes. She's like so like enthralled. And you see Marcellus looks at you and just kind of gives you a look like, all right.
Can't do that one.
His mark. I'm just kidding.
No.
And you see he bows his head to the girl he was dancing with, and she just goes, "Can't do that one, can you?" He just goes, "I can't." And walks up towards you, and you see the people kind of like circling around the both of you. I feel like this is only the natural conclusion of all of this now.
What is?
Me besting you in the middle of this dance floor.
If that's what you're trying to do, I don't think you're doing that great of a job.
Shall we?
She goes, well, you'll have to excuse me. To her. To Sofet.
Get his ass.
And yeah. Let's dance.
As the two of you get ready to dance, as the music reaches a crescendo, we quickly head outside to Lucia, by her lonesome with Quincy. As your sweaty palms meet the cold stone of the outside awning, you are met with a full moon, a dark night, the light of the cityscape outside. It's a beautiful sight, but that's not what your mind's on right now.
I'm sorry, Quincy. Ruined our last dance.
Your health is much more important. I'm not too hinged on a dance. There's going to be many more in the future, after all.
Quincy, you ever feel like your gifts in life are actually curses?
Hands behind his back. I will admit, Though that was a Hail Mary, that was quite a question you threw upon me. It does hit a very specific spot. Yes, I feel that.
I was given this gift by the gods. And I see such horrible things. And I know I'm supposed to help. But I don't know how.
Hands behind his back, looking out towards the moon. He just goes, perhaps it's going to have to be an answer of discovery that you're going to have to piece together in the future. I know what it feels like to be frustrated that you don't have all the answers right now before you. But the truth is, it just takes time. I
In
don't.
pain.
She raises an eyebrow at you.
And perhaps love.
She chuckles.
I don't know what exactly you have going on. But I hope you find peace.
Well, I feel better now. So, thanks.
Let me get some punch for you. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Steps out. As he steps out, as you're left with the coolness of the air outside. Further down, you did not see a person there before. You see a robed individual with their hood up, standing at a good head of height above you. Just goes, it is natural to be scared, to be fearful of what you see. For now, it is the unknown after all.
Okay.
Hello, Lucia.
Hello.
Do not be afraid.
Who are you?
Who are you? She says, at the same time as you.
No, who are you?
Oh, who are you? She says at the same time. And she goes, no, who are you? At the same time as you. And then she just goes, she says questioningly to the figure before her, who is predicting everything she says.
You can see what I can see.
Her head turns towards you. An old woman. She's an older woman with kind of like, she has like her eyes are completely like whitened and paled. Red robe. She has her fingers patted together. And she just goes, hello, child.
Hello.
It's true. Yes. I've known you for quite some time now. And the truth is, our union here is going to be kept quite short. looks out into the moon. You saw it, didn't you? One sky choked with black and another with a crown of red.
Red moon.
Yes. Lucia,
Yes?
there are going to be trials and tribulations ahead of you, to speak lightly. Speaking the obvious, of course. But know that you will become so impossibly wise and knowing.
Okay.
I'm Claris.
Hi, Claris.
I've wanted to see you for so long.
Well, here I am. You can come visit me anytime.
I wish that was true.
Where can I find you?
She points. The unscaled rise. But there are people who will not have you come be with us.
Who's us?
The ladies of the mountain.
Do I know what that is?
The Cybels.
Oh. Maybe I can find you after I help Valoura.
That will be an endeavor in of itself. And perhaps there are some things that you cannot help Valoura with.
I'll try. She's my friend.
You cannot stop. You cannot stop it when her house falls.
I can try.
You can. And you will become so wise through it. Her eyes shift. And she just goes, one day we will speak again.
Goodbye, Claris.
When your eyes have naturally taken a different shape. And you are found by some people who are seeking you. She's gone. Like a shift in reality. As the door opens and you see Quincy. Punch in hand. Walking over towards you and handing it over to you. Valoura is dancing circles around someone at the moment. Mediocre at best. Drinks.
What do you say? Maybe.
Mediocre at best.
She takes the punch and she laughs and goes,
I don't know. She's the best dancer out there.
No, she's not.
Oh. Oh, are you the best dancer then?
The best says the best dancer who actually knows how to move, and Doesn't frenetically move the feet around like a chicken, yes.
Are you implying I dance like a chicken?
Yes.
She laughs.
He goes,
At least I'm a cute chicken.
Mm.
What? I think I'm pretty cute. I've got my pretty dress on and flowers in my hair.
Are you looking for approval from me?
You want to give approval to me?
It's a dress.
Yeah, it is.
How are you feeling now?
She takes a sip of the punch and gives him a smile.
Better. Thank you. You do the chicken dance with me?
As she starts to flap her arms.
Well, seeing as I'm well-versed in hunting them, perhaps if you want to make yourself a suitable target during training, then yes. You can
That's kind of...
you can be a chicken as much as you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a chicken, and I'm gonna make you do the chicken dance with me.
And she's gonna try to come up behind him and get his to whap his arms. Flap his arms.
It's good to see you're feeling better. He's avoiding it.
Exactly. And I think that she's gonna try to he's dodging her. She's trying to bob and weave and try to grab his arms.
Not so close to the edge now. Be careful. there's a fall.
Oh, that's right. We already had one guy fall on his face today. We don't want to have two.
Yeah. Well, if you're in high spirits, then you haven't danced with Valoura yet.
No, I should. I'm her retainer.
Have you finished the punch yet? Maybe you do need some liquid courage.
An alcoholic?
And she downs the whole thing.
It's not alcoholic, but it's not like alcohol will improve your dancing abilities.
How dare you, Garvey? I am the king of the chicken dances.
I don't dare very much. That's not a title to be proud of.
I should be very proud of my chicken coop dances. Thank you very much.
I argue otherwise. Perhaps there are other things you can be more prideful of.
And she's like popping up and down. Trying to bug him.
I'm more proud of the fact that you are using your ability to stand on your feet.
Well, wait until we get to Eira Bryn, and then I'm gonna be mopping you with the floor when we do the fighting things.
You sound confident.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll get you.
I can wait a little bit.
Okay.
And as she's like
New rivalry.
she's been like kind of making her way to the door before she opens it to go back in to dance with Valoura, she'll turn back and go,
Really, thanks.
It's nothing.
It's everything.
she'll give a little wave and go back inside.
You come back in. Valoura, you have a natural stamina because of everything. You see Marcella's
Rage.
like sweating.
She's getting really close to calling Phantom over to assist with a move.
Phantom's like
She's very close.
Phantom's like at the ready. And before you get able to call Phantom, she's like, all right. As he stops, everyone's like, whoa!
Excuse me.
She kind of, as Lucio,
Well done. If I may, as your retainer, take your final dance as your cool down for the evening.
Absolutely. She's trying not to look tired.
do I notice that?
Make an insight check. And you make a deception, just trying to hide your tiredness.
Okie doke. 18.
Oh. I don't know if I can beat that.
8.
And I did not. She looks great.
She can go all day. She's crazy.
Wow. You could dance that long with Marcellus?
Well, I don't know if I'd call it with Marcellus, she says, looking at him.
Oh, it's alright. You
Can't
go out
keep
ahead.
She'll she'll like take you in the dance, and she'll go.
Wow, good job, Valoura. You really, you let him know who's boss.
I'm gonna have to do it again when we get to school, apparently. He rides a Pegasus, and he's determined that he can beat me at a race, and just... You don't even have to have seen me. Oh, I mean, I guess you did see me fly, but I was gonna say, you don't even have to see me to know. Like, you have to believe me that I'm... Nobody will ever beat me in that category.
Remember that. No one can ever beat you, okay?
Well, in racing.
Sure.
But if you had a fun time, how'd everything go?
Oh yeah, I had a good time. Learned some new things. I think school's gonna be a little hard for us, but I think if we do it together, if we try our best, we'll be okay.
It will be. I know it will.
And our house will be strong no matter what.
That's right. And it's
And
gonna be a
if
lot of fun.
Huh? And we can always rebuild if things fall.
I don't... I know it's been a lot. Like, a lot has been flung on you all at once, but... That's not going to happen. It's just school. It's a war school, yeah, but it'll be a lot of fun.
Laura, can I tell you something?
Are you okay?
And move your feet. The music picks up.
Tell you later. And she swings you around.
She's like, whoa. You can tell me now. Trying to bring you back in.
As she's swinging you around.
Are you taking her off her feet and like swinging
Yes.
her around?
Yes, full on like.
Make a performance check. If you roll low, you might hit somebody.
Can
I
I
have a
assist?
Yeah, you can assist. It's your V.
Well,
She rolled a
well,
1 and a 9.
nat 1 and a 9.
All right, so with Valoura's help, you don't use her as a weapon to collide into like another couple. You see Valoura's controlling her body. All of a sudden, Valoura, you like control your body enough where you barely collide with your back against someone else, but you feel like the inches between. Like, whoa.
Sorry.
I think because like Lucia is so stressed and she wants to tell her, it's like infused into the movement, right? Like,
Yeah, you feel like digging into her hand.
yeah.
Like, hey, Lucia's kind of strong. You're gathering.
You're really strong. Wow. That's good. That's good. Here, let me show you something.
That I'm strong. She goes, what?
So, tries to plant her feet on the ground. Finally, and she goes, "Here, I'll show you. This is the one I did with. Well, this is one of the easier ones I did earlier. She does the not the first move, but the one she got. She rolled really good on. That wasn't as hard when she was trying to recover. With the sister, because she's too tired to do anything jumpy, spinny, too crazy.
All right, both of you make a performance check. The DC is a little lower.
Okay, I've got +0, guys, so
19.
12.
Valoura's a great leader on the dance floor, right? For now, you know. But you see, you follow along. You know what you're supposed to do, and then a little dip and a flourish on your end as Valoura holds you, and you are the natural follow is that you flourish with your arms to the side.
This is the victory lap, basically. She says, looking at Marcellus.
Now stick it to him.
You see that Marcellus has given up on the dance floor. He's drinking punch now. And you see he's waves at Phantom. Phantom's like yeah, she got your ass. As the dance continues, for you, Lucia, the wind picks up. And as the happiness continues, as Valoura's, full smile, as everything's full bodied around you, you hear in your head, "This will end. This will end."
Oh, Jesus.
The happiness, you look at the happiness around you. The smiles of people, the peace. And in regards to all of that, something in the back of your head says, "This will end."
Why are the gods so fucking depressing?
You wanted to play this!
I'm so
I hate
happy.
disciples.
I'm so happy. I'm so thrilled.
You won't be.
I won't be. It's gonna hurt, and I'm ready for a baby.
I'm ready. I'm ready to be hurt.
I'm ready to be hurt. Welcome to D and welcome to TTRPG.
Eventually, the music ends. Feet are sore. Sweat has been sweated. But it was something to cap off an energetic, an eventful day. As the two of you are standing in front of each other, gasping at the what just happened. Yeah, you guys are tired. Anything you guys want to say to each other?
Well, thanks.
Thank you. And, figure it out, no matter what.
Sounds like a plan.
And I think she just, as she sees like Valoura smile and respond to her, she just keeps hearing in her head, like, "This will all end. This will all end. This will all end."
The head of the house, Bryn claps and goes, "Refreshments are available," and says, "The closing celebrations are to take place outside in the front of Castle Gimli."
There's more.
You just know that there's like an ending, like little celebration. That's it. There's like no more dancing, at least.
Please free me.
As everyone heads out, you see Sofet goes up to Quincy and just goes, Quincy, Valoura danced with me, and then she spun me, and then she flipped me over her head. That didn't go well, but I saved myself. And then someone
She
else
almost killed me.
And then someone else copied her and did it, and that made me so angry. I wanted to get back at that guy so bad. I'm glad you had fun. And Marcellus just kind of like gives you a nod, Valoura, from afar, and a little smile that says, "This isn't over."
Oh no, they only just begun, baby.
The two of you are left with each other, and Lucia, you have these visions in your mind. The weight on your mind. Before the music took you away, you were going to tell something to Valoura.
I'll wait until they get to school.
She goes, well, we better get going, but, You know, a really good way to cool off is being like high in the air at night.
Go fly.
I think we might have to. You know.
Oh, yeah.
And she's gonna push off until telling. Like, this is not the time to tell Valoura, like, about all these things. This is a time for them to celebrate and at least look forward to something with hope.
Something with hope. With Valoura, that just makes too much sense. The two of you make your way over to Phantom. Phantom sees the both of you, and he's excited that you're finally here now. You're finally
She
come over to
hugs
him.
him.
Oh.
All right, ready for a flight? And she'll help Lucia get on first to strap her into
She's definitely
the
like
saddle.
flopping on, trying to like scramble up.
strapping the legs onto the saddle. Then
What do we have to do? Oh.
She clocks in that they might fall out.
she goes, "I'll be good though," and she just jumps on behind her.
Okay.
And she's clinging to you.
And she says, "His fear, Phantom."
Stepping out to the back, the cool air. Ah, you feel his scales loosen. He's excited. And Lucia, as you hang on, you hear Valoura speak this word in another language that you don't understand. Before you can even register it, powerful launch.
Are you okay?
She's just screaming.
Powerful launch out into the air. Phantom doesn't ease back. As Lucia, you are for maybe the first time in your life, you leave the earth behind.
Wild.
You are calling it a friend. You're going to come back, a longtime friend, but you're not going to see them for a little bit. You're just going to say goodbye for now and come back later. That's the first time you've ever done that. As all of a sudden, the stars in the air become much closer than ever before. The sky is so clear right now, dotted with these, with an array of an array of bright bangles, currently alight in the air. And for the first time, Lucia, you are not a witness to them. It feels like you are among them.
Oh, that's beautiful.
As cool air brushes past you faster than you could ever run, you see beyond the walls of the city. You see you see treetops. You see long, sprawling fields of green. You see a city illuminated by torches. It's a skyscape that is so decorated and vast and beyond anything that you can imagine. This is what happens when a boat leaves the dock. And to think you are going to be farther and you're going to see so much more and so much new. Fireworks erupt in the air, the closing ceremony.
I didn't know they were doing fireworks. I didn't look at the itinerary.
I think she's just like clinging even tighter to Valoura in awe.
Steers to make sure they're not gonna be in a
Gotta get
blast
blown
zone.
up.
But they can watch in the air.
You're definitely pretty far. But like, oh yeah, those kind of spook you a little bit because like you could be next to them, but you're as these dazzling displays take to the air. A thought quickly hits you, Valoura. Like, oh yeah, your dad had a surprise for you and your mother. And it's not often you get too much air traffic. It's not often that there's something bigger than you and Phantom in the air. But like, hey, what is that next to like all of the fireworks and stuff? As you see this large figure, 2 propellers in the air, and a light crystal in the embedded in the middle. You see this long, large airship.
Now she gets to see Valoura, and she's like, "Do you see that?
But see what? What?
It's
What
an
is that?
airship.
What?
I've
Ship
only
in the
seen
air?
one like
A ship that
twice.
flies in the air?
And she's like kind of almost shaking you.
Yeah, but I'm not locked in, so
Oh no!
And she sees you're not locked in, and she just clings to you really, really tightly.
it's okay. It's okay. We just have to it steers.
What if you fall off?
No. I was just saying, don't shake me. Is all. I'm fine. I've done this a million
I'm not ready
times.
for a second to go to the first right now.
I can take a fall anyways. It's no big deal.
Valoura.
And I'm not gonna fall.
Look how far down that is.
I've fallen from worse.
What?
The airship sails. It has the models you've seen before, Valour, they have like little air, like it's like blimps, but these ones just have straight up sails and propellers. This is like a good one. And
She's like, she'll try to fly him close, a safe distance away, but we're like, try to get alongside it, but not close enough to be any danger to anyone.
and you see on the airship, there are people like running. There are like people running around. It's like, wait a second, you identify some of these people. Wait, is that Rudra? You see Rudra's carrying like a flag, and as people are like getting ready, like, come on. And they unfurl a large, this like very large flag, like the flags they fucking have at a halftime show at the Super Bowl. And they unfurl it over the side of the ship, and hanging overhead of the city, of the crown city, is the flag of House Avonlea.
She's like, well, that's... Wow. I never thought they would do something like that.
Beautiful.
It's a good apology gift from your dad.
Oh, gosh. She was like... Well, she'll fly closer now, too, and see if Rudra notices her.
Rudra kind of like looks down, and then like, of course her senses are sharp. She looks up at you, and she does a double take.
That's my night, she says.
Oh.
She waves.
I guess we better go find my dad.
Okay.
You don't have to, actually. That's a me problem. And then she goes to fly
Well-
down to the ground.
I'm your retainer. So whatever you need, I'm there for you.
Thanks. I'm not going to ask you to be in the line of fire of my dad, though.
Okay,
Ever.
thanks. Thanks a lot.
You fly downwards towards the front of the castle. You see everybody's looking up at awe at the dazzling display. You immediately see your dad and your mom. Your mom's like squeezing his arm really tightly, just jumping up like, what? She's been, and you can tell she's been doing this for a while. That reveal was like a few minutes ago.
She goes, is that the surprise?
You come over, and she just goes, we own an airship. We own an airship now.
Where are we even gonna put it?
I don't know, but it's ours. We can like, oh god, we need to buy more land. Where are we gonna put it? Where are we gonna put it, Eric?
So we're taking an airship to Eira Bryn now, right? That's how we're getting to Eira Bryn now?
No.
But why wouldn't we? We have an airship.
It says I have dedicated land at home to put this, but we're going to have to. It's going to have to be safe. We're going to have to be really safe and responsible with it. It's one of the only airships in Anor now.
And we can take it to Eira Bryn and back. They can take it back. I won't keep it there.
Sabine goes, granted. You can do that.
I've never flown one. I have to learn how to fly it.
You probably won't have time.
I have a week.
I'm glad you like it.
She wants to say thank you, but she's still mad at him, so she's like not. She stops herself.
Sabine does say that out loud. She goes, I'm still mad at you, but...
Yeah, me too.
Well, we can talk about it later. But for now, this is for the both of you.
It's pretty cool.
You bruised my arm, he says to Sabine. Don't worry about that now. There's an airship. Oh, you know the roads can be a little dangerous. Sometimes there's like rocks and tripping hazards on them.
Yeah.
It's like it's safer to take the airship.
There's no air bandits.
Like, and he just goes, there are air bandits.
Okay, but they're not common.
In the continent across from us.
Oh. That's cool. I mean, it's not cool that they are stealing stuff, but that's so cool.
There are air pirates. Blackguards. The starts to go name was
Blackguards!
I didn't even think of it when I thought of that. I was like, oh.
Blackguards are babies!
She goes, heard a lot about the blackguards.
Blackguards.
They're criminals.
Okay, but like pirates are like a different kind of criminal.
Be nice to our
Bad
children,
ones.
okay?
Whatever.
It's like, okay, don't ruin the airship moment.
Criminals can be cool. Looks up at
Criminals
the
can be
You say
cool.
to the head of security of your city. The moment is shared. Eventually the hype dies down. Sabine just goes, all right, wow. Okay, I'm probably not gonna sleep tonight.
You could sleep on the airship.
And he just goes, not tonight.
Does it have beds?
Yes,
It has beds, right?
it has beds. Yes,
You can sleep on the airship.
it has cannons. It has 72 cannons, and
Jesus.
an arc gun set out in the front of it.
Okay, and we can shoot. When can we shoot? Not here, but like.
I asked him specifically to disable it.
Not permanently.
Well, they can activate it again if we get the specialist, but
Oh.
only when I think you are ready for a responsibility like that.
What if we were flying in it? No, never mind. Okay, later. Sure, flying first.
Imagine a future where like everyone goes everywhere with airships. No, that's gonna be like, but then it's gonna be like dark all the time. Ugh, because they're gonna black out the sun.
Or what if they're like clear though, like glass?
Oh my gosh. But I feel like that's gonna be like when in your time when you're Lord.
Then I'll have to figure out how to do like sky roads.
Oh, I wish I could help you, dear. I have zero knowledge on sky roads.
I'll figure it out if it comes to that.
Eventually you get the feeling that people are gathering their coats. Someone inside is like, "Hey, where's my coat?" And he goes, I think my gloves fell out of my front pocket." People are gathering up and leaving. And people as you leave, people are leaving. They, of course, saying goodbyes and shaking your hand and things like that.
I might have been too excited to unstrap Lucia to show her how if she remembers. She's like, oh no.
It's okay.
She just hasn't left her seat.
Here.
Oh, Lucia. And you help her out.
Yeah.
It's okay. Me and Phantom were just talking, that's all.
Oh, he loves conversations.
I'm very good at it.
You help Lucia down. And you were saying hello again to the earth.
You gotta go back up.
We will.
You are flooded with goodbyes and handshakes, and you too, Lucia. Best of goodbye. Best of luck. All things like that. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you, and everything. And some people see you there. See you at school. Excited to have you as my leader. You see, the Garveys. Eventually, Gunther Garvey, who was sloshed, comes up trying to maintain. He has his coat off and he's wearing it over his arm now. He just goes, "Best of luck to the both of you."
Thank you, Lord Garvey.
Thank you.
Oh, the both of you are so small.
Well, when I'm comparing to you, not that small, though.
Little pipsqueak, little small.
Okay.
But I know you can do so much.
Thanks.
Your mom was also very small. Come on, dear, let's go.
Your mom was also...
The Garvey brothers, the sons, all kind of like give you a little bit rougher. They kind of give you like a sort of pats around your shoulders and arms.
No.
You got this. You see Walton Garvey, the little middle child, already taller than you.
Whoa. When did that happen?
just goes, "You got this for us." Just witness valor.
Witness valor.
Witness valor.
And of course Quincy with Sofat. Decided he's put his coat over Sofat. He's just got his white undershirt on now. He just gives you both a nod. See you there.
We'll see you there.
See you there.
And walks on. You can see the bombs better around his hip now. That he has the coat off. The goodbyes are had. Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
The goodbyes are had.
She say bye to Marcellus.
He's too tired.
Marcellus walks by eventually. Not one of those nobles who can like really come up. He's not notable. He does come up though. And you see his mother and father, both members of the council, both really refined people. Walk
She
up.
gives them respectful greetings and nods.
Walks up to you, just goes, "Young lady, you caused quite a storm."
Oh, well. I don't try, she says.
If your leadership at Eira Bryn is anything like, if it's any amount of eventful as a ceremony today, then I will be watching your career with a vested interest. There was a little bit of a talk between the council members about your decision. But I assure you, there are many more people here, me included, and my husband here, who have absolute confidence in what you chose and what you've done.
Thank you.
And I won't let anyone cut you at your knees.
I appreciate that.
Marcellus, introduce yourself. We've already done that.
Yes, we've met.
Yes, we have. She goes, what happened here?
You see Lucia just goes, don't, just shh.
And he just goes, excited to have you as my leader. And excited to learn from you, as I'm sure you are excited to gain some amount of perspective from me.
Oh, I'm sure I will. But I'm always happy to teach humility. She says with a laugh so that her parents know she's joking.
He laughs too. And he goes, oh, an offer to teach humility. Is that in and of itself?
I mean, we've already started today, haven't we?
Well, perhaps says the few previous seconds notwithstanding, perhaps I can also do the same.
You can try.
Offers hand to shake.
She shakes his hand.
Little bit of a smirk. Congratulations. Truly.
Thank you.
And the family of knights excuse themselves. The crowd passes, and eventually your mother goes, all right. Long day. Valoura, you were fantastic today. Lucia, excited to really get to see what you do for the next 3 years. But me and Valoura, and it's a little late now. We kind of have to retire for the night. And I think you froze on Discord.
I think she did. Uh-oh.
I can see you're a little tired too, Lucy.
So,
Uh-oh.
you better get to bed. Wi-Fi gave out, she says.
No.
Oh no, she's still typing.
What a time.
Oh gosh, we started the show with us frozen, and now Timmy, read the monologue. Read the monologue.
Whoa! I can save her. What is this? Timmy, the indomitable chutzpah endowed warrior narrator of Songwoven suddenly became frozen. That's weird. Oh wait. Oh, oops. Oh, here's our technical difficulty scene, guys. Secret scene.
Secret scene. Whoa.
Well, we were very, very close to the ending anyhow.
You didn't read the monologue. Now she'll never come back.
A woman stands on the shoulder of a dirt road begging, and a tongue made obsolete by fire to enter the village where her house sits has sat for decades. It is a human story. Anyone can tell it. Can you tell? Can you tell the rain has grown heavy? Its keystrokes peppering the blue shawl black. Is she back yet?
No.
How did she read this? How did she do it? This is like can only be done by experts. Well, we'll give it a few.
I said it. She said, I don't know how long it'll take to get the Wi-Fi back. I said, it's okay. We were at the end anyways. She goes, damn it. I wanted the shippy snark.
People are ready to like. This is like people are ready to romance in this game.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, super excited. Oh.
Oh, 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 there she is. My mom was talking to you, and then she was like, yeah, it's getting really late. And then she's like, well, you look tired too, actually. You look frozen.
Are we still streaming? Are we still
We
streaming?
are.
Yes, we're
Yeah,
still
we
streaming.
Yes, I'm very tired, and I'm gonna go to bed now before my Wi-Fi cuts out again.
Oh, God.
All right. Well, it's getting late, but I can't wait to see what you do for the next 3 years. You're going to do great. See you in a week, but preferably, a couple days before, just to get ready.
Plus,
We're
you'd
gonna-
love. I mean, have you ever seen Why can't I think of the name of my city right now?
I've been avoiding it too because I forgot.
Voronadum. If you've never seen Voronadum, you'll really like it. It's really, really nice.
We're gonna be great, and I'll be there in a few days.
Do you want me to send someone for you?
Send the airship. Send the airship to pick her up.
Looks
Yeah,
to-
you can show Arnaldo the airship.
Looks to Eric, and Eric's like, it should be a trip to Eira Bryn.
She just looks at him.
I'll see about the details about how to charter and everything, but we'll see.
All right.
All right. Hey, get home safe, okay?
I will. Thank you.
Do you want
Thanks.
my knight, Reen Yashka here, to escort you home?
That's okay. I have my protector.
All right. In that case, we will see you shortly.
See you guys soon.
Never too late to change your mind. Just making that clear.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Good.
I'll see you soon, Valoura.
I'll see you soon.
Tethered now, undeniably, two girls who have now touched the skies together and have flown among the stars are fated for the future. A future that apparently one day will end. Aurier takes to your side as she walks alongside you, Lucia, and Valoura, you make your way towards your family's inn. Your mother is like, Oh my gosh, it just hit me. We have an airship. Really happy. And there is still a thickness from, your father and some unresolved, but that will get addressed later on. Lucia, everything feels so quiet now, relative. You almost fall back into the peace that is what was once your everyday life. But you know that one day the noise of your everyday life will be different, and it will be new, and it will be something else to get, something else. But with everything you've seen today, this possibly can't be over. You're going to be seeing things that no one else has seen. Whatever the case, the future has become the most uncertain ever for you. And that can be exciting and that can be scary. And it's definitely both. You reach your house. Orie watches as you reach the door and open it. And she just goes, "Good night."
Good night, Aria.
And she turns and walks. You open the door to a quiet house. It's dark. A little cool in here, too. Your footsteps feel a little heavy as they fill the sound of the house. Arnolda should be here. You
Are
walk
sleeping?
you walk along the house and light the torches. It's dark in here. And not here in the living room, not in the kitchen. You walk into the bedroom. As the door slowly creaks open, you do see a figure in bed. No sound coming from him.
He's not breathing.
Unmoving.
No. No. No, 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 no. She'll run over to him. No.
You run over to see Arnaldo before you. Still.
She starts casting Cure Wounds and Healing Word
And
just starts using
as you
all
get
her healing
as you
spells.
get ready to heal, as you bring your hand close to him.
I knew it. I knew it.
She's just going to bed.
Did you have a good day, Petal?
You scared me.
I was sleeping.
You need to take better care of yourself.
It was the most I moved today.
I heard you fainted.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Time. Simply time.
Well, you're tough. But take it easy. Rest.
I have to.
You do.
If I want to see you grow into something resplendent.
That's right. Because, I'm not celebrating Saints' Days all by myself.
You are not going to forget to write letters to me, right?
I'm gonna write you letters every single day.
And like, I think she kind of like curls up next to him like she used to as like a little girl. And just kind of cuddles into him.
I'm gonna write. And guess what? I flew. And flying.
You went into the sky.
I went into the sky so close I could see the gods themselves.
Oh, you saw the gods.
Not really. I saw the stars, but you know what I mean.
All right, stars and gods are different fundamentally, but
Are they though?
yeah, kinda. I mean, yes.
And she just kind of like, I think she'll fall asleep there, much like when she was a little girl.
She goes, "Good night, baby girl."
Oh, I think she's asleep by then.
And that is where we'll end today's session.
I was like, if you killed him, I swear to God.
Like how she's supposed to go to school next week.
Gotta lock
That's why
in.
you're there, Jenny. That's why you're Jenny, that's why you're there. That's why you're there, Jenny. All right.
Thank you all so much for watching.
Thank you for coming.
Thanks, everybody.
We're finally gonna go to the fucking school.
We're going to go to school now.
The next episode, all about the 3 parts it takes to get to the school. I'm kidding.
Guess what, guys? Air bandits do exist.
We get kidnapped. We get taken to Gartalia.
Bears with trampolines.
The blackguards come in.
This show, you thought it was about a school?
Mm-mm. It's about
Not
getting
until we
to
get under the
school.
ocean, and then we meet a school of fish.
Getting to school.
We're gonna
about
fight
the
a school
journey.
before we can get to school.
It's about the journey.
Crossover episodes, Dragmire says. Yep.
Who knows if the blackguard still even exists now? So
They do. My dad said something.
They're
They're
eternal,
so real.
baby.
they're of legend. They're
They're
definitely of
so
legend.
existing.
But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
They're realistic. My dad doesn't buy into legends.
He buys into himself.
Yeah.
What powers the airship? A lot of things, but in this case, it is the essence of an air elemental. Not the Dawnstar engine, which is not something we'll get into yet.
The Dawnstar engine doesn't exist yet,
Well,
does it?
The Dawnstar engine is very advanced and good, but it doesn't exist yet as of the timeline. Anyways, that is me pussyfooting about some lore you don't know about. You general audience, you don't know about. Anyways, so excited, so excited. You guys are brilliant, both of you, and I'm so
you.
excited.
You just so good job. We're going to school now.
We go school.
Back to school times.
Back to school.
Back to school.
We're having a 2-for-1 throwing dagger deal.
Be ready for school this year with a set of daggers. When you buy your first set of daggers, you get a longsword for free.
Oh God, it is though.
A set of daggers comes with a free dagger pouch.
And don't forget that every leather armor set comes with lockpicks for you rogues out there.
You have to buy the Jan Sport leather armor.
Oh no, the Jan Sport leather armor.
No. The off-brands aren't any good.
Big leather. Jan Sport's control over the leather armor industry. Monopoly.
And they have a lifetime warranty.
Alright, y'all. Thank you all so much for watching.
Thanks, everyone.
Have a good
Good
one.
night.
Good night.
Bye.